Jackie, what's going on? What's going on, Jackie? How you feeling today? A.M. Williams, what's going on? How you feeling? How you feeling? It's almost time for kickoff. Almost time to get things ready. Let me do a quick little check on my end so we can get this thing rolling. Hopefully y'all feeling good on this Sunday. Let's bring this down just a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better. All right, good. We good on my end. We are good on my end. We gonna see how this thing go, y'all. Miss Brown, how you doing? We're gonna see how this thing go. I'm not gonna be one of the people who calls for a Browns victory. I want to see Shedeur play well. I don't know if the Browns will be able to beat a team like this. So, we gonna see. Charmaine, what's going on? Charmaine, how you feeling today? How you feeling? We got a big one. We got a big one today. So I just want to see Shedeur do well. I don't know if this team is capable of taking out the Bills, but I'm just gonna watch with some energy. Oh, let's go. You off today. The hardest working woman we know, Charmaine, is off today, so she get to enjoy herself. That is what's up. Hopefully the Browns give you something good to watch on your off day. Hopefully they do. Hopefully they make it a good off day for you. We're going to see how they do. We're going to see how they do. Let's drop this here. Charmaine, you want to hear something funny? So everybody talk about the interceptions that Shedeur throws. So I see something on X, and they're talking about, oh, the Browns are keeping a look on Dante Moore. Dante Moore was playing for the far superior team in Oregon versus who was it? JMU, far superior team, not even close. He threw interceptions. They just act like it didn't happen. These people, they're just not honest about what they're speaking about. They are not honest at all. Feeling good, able to watch the game in Georgia. I am keeping hope alive. Shedeur will do well. Let's see it. Expectations aren't too high. I just want Shedeur Sanders to do well. Darius, I'm right there with you. I want to see him. I want to see him do well. I want to see him protect the ball. It doesn't seem like the weather is going to be a big issue today, so I just want to see him do well. That's what I'm looking forward to. I want to see him do well. Yeah, but I think it's funny how they move the goalposts on these guys. Charmaine, it makes no sense. So you have somebody actually doing this in the NFL, and you're going to take an unknown who hasn't even started 20 games in college. It's crazy. It's crazy. Tool man, what's going on? How you feeling? How you feeling? Let's not dig ourselves in a hole and start all our drives first, second, 10 plus. That's it. They got to get ahead of the sticks, even if it's just 4 yards on first down. Like, I'm not asking for much. Just give me 4 yards on first down. That's a reasonable ask, right? Special teams, please come to play today. Oh, my goodness. CP504, what's going on to you? And, yes, they got to come to play. No big returns. They got to play their lanes in kick coverage. It's just we're not asking for much, y'all. We're not asking for miracles out here. We asking for basic football things to happen. It's crazy. Wyatt Teller is out. I just saw Wyatt Teller is out. Tevin Jenkins is going to start. Jack Conklin placed on IR. His season's done. Denzel Ward is out. Miles Harden is the starter, so our secondary is going to look a little bit different. That's why I'm saying I'm not picking the Browns to win. I just think the injuries, along with the talent gap, is probably going to be a little bit too much, but I definitely want to see Shedeur do well. That's what I want to see. Give Shedeur second and third and less than 6, and we are going to have a fun game. Tool man, I'm with you. I counted last week. Do I still got my notes here from last week? The Browns started in 2nd and 7 or less. I got 7 times, and majority of those came in the fourth quarter. So you got to be able to move the ball early on those first downs. I was watching that Rams and Seattle game, and I was just like, they always start off the drives well with 4 yards on first down, 3 yards on first down. They live in 3rd and 3 to 6. That's where you want to live at. You can't live in 3rd and long is just too much. You can't live that way. Defenses, when they know you can't do anything but pass the ball, it's not going to work. Donnie King, what's going on? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't pick the Browns to win this game. I just want to see Shedeur do well, limit the turnovers, and show progress. That's what I'm looking for. It's too many things happening. The way the Browns could win this game will be defense, and our defense is not looking good. So, based on injuries and stuff like that. Man, Jamari Thrash is out. Denzel Ward. Mike Hall Jr. is out with the illness. Kamara's out. Man, oh man. Okay. All right. Let me get this adjusted. We're about to get kickoff here. So let's get this up on the screen. Let's go here. Let's take you down. Oh man, we can't see the score. All right, let me adjust this real quick. I want to make sure we got the score up on the game at all times. We got room on the screen. So let's go here. Look like the Browns will be returning the opening kickoff. They have Corley back there to return. So let's get that adjusted there so y'all can see the score at all times. All right, let's get this sound going.
Right quad injury against New England. So it's the veteran Badgley to get things started. Corley is the deep man, and he will return it from the 10. Corley gets stonewalled at the 30-yard line and slammed down. And that's where Shedeur Sanders.
All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, he's out. He's out to the 30. I'll take that start. Sampson's out too. Yeah, Sampson's out. Latika, what's going on? What's going on? Ivy League Mac, what's going on? We gonna see. We gonna see. Let's see what we got. Man, I'm definitely behind y'all.
Good in that area. Today they need to help them out with the run game.
3 straight losses for the Browns. They've dropped 6 of their last 7. They only win in that span against Las Vegas. Sanders, he pats the ball. He throws it to Judkins, rookie to rookie. And he gets out across.
Y'all, I can't listen to these guys talk about patting the ball this whole game. Like, I don't want to hear this patting the ball stuff. Like, I don't want to hear that. I like how we start on first down there. I like getting the ball to Judkins out the backfield. So I like what we're seeing so far.
Completions over 30 yards in his first 4 starts. That's tied for the most since 2000. But the Bills have the number 2 passing defense in the NFL. So it'll be a great matchup to watch.
It's a handoff to Judkins. And he gets very close to the.
Sampson is out because he has, I believe, a calf injury. And you know, calf injuries, they are not risking those because so many guys keep tearing their Achilles.
Here, there is no David Njoku today. He's out with a knee injury. The double tight end set previously was Fannin and Whitehart. They need a yard, and they'll get the yard.
Let's go. First down. That's how you want to start. That's how you want to start. Let's go. I like it.
This is already a better start for the run game than last week for the Browns. Their longest design run last week was 4 yards for the entire game. So already here today, starting to find a little more success, which definitely helps settle your rookie quarterback in.
JJ, they had 192 yards of offense last week. They allowed 361 to Chicago. Fake the run. Sanders will throw it.
Okay. Hey, Fannin running guys over. Let's go, Fannin. Fannin running some guys over. Let's go. Let's go. I like what I'm seeing, y'all.
Fannin Jr. is just going to give a little block on Bosa. Bernard's coming off the edge, so he vacates the space, and Shedeur does a really nice job finding Fannin out in the flat. Just slowly moving the ball down the field here for the Browns.
I'm liking what I'm seeing, y'all. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far.
He said it was love at first sight. I was watching his tape from Bowling Green, noticed his team didn't huddle, met with him, realized, oh no, this is a smart guy. He can handle anything.
All right, little trick play. Corley in the. No, that's Isaiah Bond. That's Isaiah Bond. Okay. Okay.
Got it from Corley.
Hey, y'all, I'm liking this start. I'm liking this start. Keep him off balance. Keep him off balance.
Plenty of space. Great play design by the Browns offense. And here's Shedeur. Doesn't have to be much, just get in the way.
That's it.
Helping his teammate out.
And 21 yards as Bond, the rookie out of Texas, indicates a first down. They are on the move and looking.
Let's talk to him.
Inside
Let's talk to him. Willis, what's going on? I appreciate you, Willis, for the super sticker. Thank you as always. Memphis, Tennessee in the building.
Tackled by White. First half against Chicago, you alluded to it, JJ. They just couldn't do anything.
All right, the Browns are moving the ball, y'all. This is what I want to see. They're moving the ball. This is what I like to see.
Getting close to that 57 yards here on the first drive today.
Two tight ends in this formation on a 2nd and 3. Handoff, jump cut, Judkins.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it.
Brought down.
Detroit Gemini, what's going on? How you feeling? All right, I think I'm behind. I'm behind, y'all. I'm seeing TD. Zedric, what's going on? All right, I'm seeing TD on ESPN. I'm a little behind on my CBS, so I'm waiting to see the play. But y'all saying it's looking good.
Inability to stop the rush, especially explosive plays, that's been hurting their defense so far, and the Browns trying to take advantage.
Since week 9, they have not spent a whole lot of time in the red zone. Off the boot, Sanders.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Right down the field and strike first.
Let's go, y'all. That's what I'm talking about.
Rookie to rookie.
You have to have some type of success running the ball so you can get to the play action off of the run plays that look well. This is what we've been calling for weeks. I've been calling for it. Hey, why are we not running play action off of plays that actually work? Nice levels concept there. I like it. I like it. They kept the defense. They kept the defense from being able to lock in. They kept them off balance. They drive down the field. Great start to the game. Great start to the game. I'm not asking for much, y'all. I'm not asking for miracles. I'm not asking for all these things. This all I'm asking for. Just be competitive. Brent, what's going on? How you feeling? That's it. Play together as one. A.M. Williams, you see it. That's it. I'm not asking for a miracle, y'all. I'm not asking for a miracle. Just go out there, call a good game, stay ahead of the sticks, make it easy on everybody. That's what the Browns are capable of doing. I'm just asking you to do this more often. That's all. That's all. I'm not asking for miracles. Play sound, get a lead. Myles Garrett's going to have a chance to get the record if we stay ahead like this. Sanders moving fast. He is improving. Talk to him. He's getting better. He's getting better. Day by day. The rookie's ready. You have been saying we need play action for weeks. Ivy League Mac, you remember it. They need play action off of run plays that they do well. So the defense has to slow down. How do we score? We ran a play action pass. It was a fake to Junkins. Shedeur rolled out, threw the ball to Junkins. He scored a touchdown. So good play design. They ran a similar play earlier in the drive. All you need is that split second to make a defender sit still. Once they sit still, once you cross their face, you won the route already just off of the design. So this is all I've been asking for, man. This is all I've been asking for. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking them to just play football. That's it. Play football. Now, I know some people were saying, oh, the play action won't work. Missy Johnson, what's going on? How you feeling? I know some people were saying, oh, the play action is going to work. You got to establish the run heavy. Early in the game, they know you like to run the ball. They want to stop Quinshon Junkins. This is when you really can attack them with play action. This is when you really can keep them off balance. Clyde Marshall, what's going on? Man, I don't know why Streamlabs took that away, Clyde. I don't know why they took that away. Clyde, do me a favor. You on Saturday night stream, you were saying that there was a clip. You asked me if I saw a clip from it was a clip from Michael Irvin. Tell me a little bit more about that clip from Michael Irvin so I can find that. I want to add it to the stream for tomorrow, Clyde. So let me know if you get the chance. Just tell me like the title or anything you know about it.
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
I appreciate you, Charmaine, tapping in. Y'all see it. Hey, put them up, y'all. Perfect timing. Put them up. It's perfect timing. That's what our guy can do. That is what he could do. Perfect timing. Charmaine, you see it. You see it. Misty Johnson tapping in.
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
Shout out to Misty. Good seeing you again. I saw you last week. It was in the middle of the frustration part of the stream for me, but definitely glad to have you back. Van, what's going on? Welcome back, my man. Welcome back. Let's get it. All right, Josh Allen on the bootleg. He slides. He makes a decent run. Who will be spotting on Allen today? Need someone attached to his hip all game. Hopefully it is Carson Schlesinger. Hopefully. Loretta, what's going on? How you feeling? How you feeling? Oh, this is Clyde. I meant to get Clyde's message. You're nominated as the best online analyst. Hello, Jerry Judy. My name is DJ Moore. DJ Moore was balling out last night, y'all. He was balling out. My name is DJ Moore. Last night, Caleb overthrew my TD reception. However, I had to run harder, leap to catch the ball. Talk to him. Got to put in that work. All right, Buffalo Bills are starting to drive. Defense, lock in. Defense, lock in.
Deserves a great deal of love for what he's doing.
He deserves a ton of love. He's been incredible, just continuing to go.
Zedric, this is the last thing we need is to get Cook rocking and rolling. This is the last thing we need. We gotta get them behind the 8-ball, passing the ball. Marie, what's going on?
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
Oh no. Oh no. All right, they got to settle in. They got to stop James Cook. Loretta, this is how we do it. I like to do this. It's like conversation style. So I'm greeting everybody when they come in. That's what I like to do. Also, you gave us one of the great names that is going to live on in the chat forever. So definitely always glad to have you here. All right, so they are starting to get the ball moving. They're getting Cook out in space. We got to tie up these loose ends on stopping the run early. This is not the game we want, y'all. Not on defense. You got to tie this up early.
Out at midfield. No Denzel Ward today for Cleveland calf injury, so Sam Webb gets the start. Allen, he'll swing it to Davis. Davis gets crunched at the 45 and then pushed backwards. Forward progress will get him out across the 45, hit by Devin Bush. That's a 6-yard pickup.
To a man. Hopefully this defense can get settled in because they are picking up chunk plays almost every single play. It's crazy. Clyde, I don't know why my bot is just why my bot doing you like that? My bot is tripping. I like it better on the side screen. Yeah, this gives it more space. It gives it more room. Y'all can see more. So when I'm doing the watch parties, I'll do it this way so y'all can see more. It's a better experience for y'all. Oh no. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Defense, wake up, y'all. Defense, wake up. Defense, wake up. Yeah, the field is looking nice. I just don't want to keep looking at the field with James Cook running that field like that. Diabate overplays him. We got arm tackles from Grant Delpit. We got Diabate trying to chase him down. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. They this is not good. Vegan Warrior, what's going on? How you feeling? Yeah, I think this is a better look for watch parties. And I'll try to incorporate this look more into when I'm doing my live streams throughout the week. When I'm showing clips, I probably won't be able to use this view because it's hard for me to make my reels that I put out every day. But I can kind of toggle back and forth just so y'all get a better look of it. So Yeah, that's not it's not a good look, y'all. They need to settle in. So far they've been kind of running away from Miles, and then when they've been throwing the ball, they've been double teaming them. But the rest of the D line has to step up. They got to step up when they're spending all their resources, their extra resources on Miles. They got to do better. They got to do better. Real Fresh Food, what's going on? How you feeling? What is going on, Real Fresh Food? Real Fresh Food hit the Cash App. on the way in, she hit the Cash App.
Oh my God! Wow! I got money.
I appreciate you, Real Fresh Food. She said, let's go. Let's get it. She coming in hype. I'm late. I missed the first Browns TD. Fill me in. I saw the Bills TD. Holding my head already. Yeah, rough start. The Browns were really good. Shedeur was 5 for 5, 58 yards. They did a nice mix of running pass. They did a trick play, kind of an end around with Isaiah Bond for a big gain. So they kept the Bills defense from settling in on that entire first drive. So it was really good. It was really good. Really good first drive. Then for the touchdown pass, they ran a play action. They got Shedeur rolling out right. It was a levels concept. The middle level of that concept was Harold Fannin. He got it to him, was open. He scored a touchdown. So Browns offense looked really good. Browns defense needs to join the party. They need to join the party. Van, what's going on? How you feeling? Van, I got a confession. So we were on stream Saturday night. I was doing a watch party for the fight, and I said that Alabama was going to beat OU. I was flip-flopping. Unfortunately, I got to call myself out. Your boy was flip-flopping. I was flip-flopping. I was flip-flopping. No problem. Y'all know I got y'all. Y'all know I got y'all on the updates. The defense didn't show up. Have you ever heard of GV Art and Design? No, Brent, I haven't heard of it before. I haven't heard of it before. That girl Bree, what's going on? How you feeling? I like Corley on these returns. I like Corley returning. He got it out past the 35. So I like Curly on these returns. I like that. Vegan Warrior, yeah, we're gonna have to see. Y'all know Kevin Stefanski, he finds creative ways to do bad things. So y'all know how it go. All right, let's get this sound. They back, y'all. Yeah, the defense it's looking rough. It's looking rough, Marie. Misty, so during the watch party, Wet 11s was here, and my facial expressions was crazy because I didn't know what Jake Paul was doing. He was just dancing, running around the ring. It was crazy. I'm like, what is he doing? Then eventually his legs gave out, and so did his jaw.
This is where the struggles have come. You could eat that guy's hat. I don't doubt it. No question. Shotgun Sanders after the impressive opening drive. He tosses right over the middle to Judkins. And he tried to veer to the outside, but Dorian Williams and Terrell Bernard.
Real Fresh Food, I agree. Bills are going to try to keep Miles from getting that sack. No player wants to be a part of that history. I agree. GV Art and Design is in Lakewood. They have some great Browns, Cleveland Sports t-shirts and more. I got a 12 shirt, awesome design. Okay. Oh, I'm going to check them out. I'm going to check them out for sure. I just was home. I'll probably get home again in January. I'm going to see how things go. Yeah, Van, I got to call myself out. I just can't call other people out. I got to call myself out too. Crown Women Collective, what's going on?
Coordinator, 36 years old. Sanders on a give. A draw to Judkins. He's got a big game.
Oh, no.
Judkins breaks a tackle. And caught from behind, but a penalty marker.
Of course it's a flag.
At the 42.
It's going to be a hold on 56.
Holding.
Oh, this is 56. 10-yard penalty.
Man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. We just can't get right, y'all. We can't have nice things. We cannot have nice things. Van, Jake Paul's jaw, that's Luke Whippler. That's an obvious hold, too. That's crazy. Jake Paul's jaw got broken 2 places. Two, man, that hold was on Luke Whippler. It was the same hold that Quinshawn was going through, too. So just every time the Browns move forward, these penalties are crucial. Crucial. That's Luke Whippler. He clearly was holding him. He had his hands inside, but as he started to turn and move, you got to let him go. You can't keep holding him. Quinshawn has so much space to break through the hole. You can't hold there. You got to let him go. You got to let him go.
So Whippler has been in there at center. They've had to make a lot of changes along the offensive line because of injuries. 9 different starting combinations. Second in the NFL. Sanders, pocket is collapsing. He gets rid of it. Catch is made by Fenn, and he bounces off the one tackler, but couldn't gain.
Real fresh food. I agree. Jake Paul was running. He had legs to run the first couple rounds. Once them legs gave out, it was over with. Holding as a drive killer. Jake Paul, we saw that KO coming. Yeah, everybody saw that thing coming. They said Jake Paul. So the rumor is Jake Paul made $92 million from that fight, which is insane. But I don't think he'll get another payday like that. But good for him for making his money while he can. We got a player down on the field. They're standing up, but we got the staff out there for the Bills. Hopefully he's okay. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. That's exactly it. You're rocking and rolling. You're moving the ball. You're keeping pace with them. That's Shaq Thompson. He used to play for Shaq Thompson. I think he used to play for Carolina. All right. So it's weird that ESPN is so far ahead. They're so far ahead. The 12 shirt, he is the one with his wristwatch high with the number 2 beside him, 12. Let's go. I'm going to definitely check them out for sure. I think I'm getting home. I'm going back home next month. 3rd and 12. Oh, shucks. Okay. 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 Let's go. Very, 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 very timely screenplay from the Browns. Shedeur holds onto the ball long enough to have the defense collapse. He takes a hit. They get it out. They get blockers in front. Very big play. I like it. I like it. Judy is out there, but I don't believe they've attempted a pass towards Judy's way. 1st and 10, y'all.
And the Browns are once again in Buffalo territory. Corley, the motion man. Judkins back in at tailback.
All right, get Corley the ball in space. Let's go. Okay. Keep him off balance. Keep him off balance.
A jet sweep to get it out on the edge. Something that they talked about this week wanting to do was attack the edges and the perimeter of the Buffalo defense because they felt like that's where the weaknesses in the run game were. Clearly today, they've been trying to get out there and finding success so far.
They have an extra offensive lineman right now with Zach Zinter. 4.5 to play in this opening quarter. Cleveland not only holding its own, but they've been highly effective on offense.
Another flag. Look at how much time Shedeur has. Hey, Quinshawn, stop running backwards. Stop running backwards. Another flag. Come on, man. We gotta clean this up. We gotta clean this up. Who's that on? Oh, that's holding on the defense. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Key Mathis, what's going on? All right, that's holding on the defense. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's holding Fannin. He basically tackled Fannin, so Fannin couldn't get out there.
Can't do that.
Man, I used to sports bet. I stopped sports betting. If I ever sports bet, it'll only be for playoffs because I got a whole body of work from the season to look at, but I don't really sports bet like that anymore. 12 is looking good. He seems to be getting a rhythm going. I agree. He gets about 2 yards.
After the gain of 2. NFL Today update. Let's send it to New York and Adam Shine.
Hi, and JJ. Bills and Chargers competing for seeding in the AFC. And here's Justin Herbert to Quentin Johnson. 23 yards for a score. 7-7. Chargers Cowboys. Back to you.
Same score here. 7-7.
Maybe Reese is calling the play so far because I know this isn't Stefanski. Yeah, this don't look like a Stefanski drive. I'll tell you that.
And 8 for the Browns. 2
Man, another penalty?
These two tight end formations. They've used it through.
Oh, my goodness.
A lot of movement, jumps, 3 flags.
KT Levison.
Officer number 72. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
Bill Vinovich, 17th year as a referee in the NFL. Send it down to Evan Washburn.
Shaq Thompson out of the blue tent, helmet in hand. He's dealing with a neck injury, listed as questionable. Having a conversation with the medical staff right now.
Oh, no.
Williams getting some extra time here as they continue to work on Shaq. But again, it's his neck. Return is questionable.
Oh, no.
Dorian Williams is experienced now in his 3rd year, 3rd-round pick. A lot of playing time last season.
Oh, no.
Thompson, who emerged this season. Second down and 13. Shotgun. Sanders pump and throw. It's popped up in the air, and it's a gift interception. Pick made by Jordan Poyer, the former Cleveland Brown. He told us that this season has felt like a movie, and you can put this right in the script. Poyer with the INT, the big.
Come on, man. It's getting sloppy. It's getting sloppy. It's getting sloppy. I just got home and realized the NFL Sunday Ticket not showing the game in the Atlanta area. Key Mathis, check your regular TV and see if it's on CBS. So I got the Sunday Ticket. I couldn't watch this on Sunday Ticket. I had to use my Paramount Plus. I had to use my Paramount Plus to stream it. Ivy League Mac, he threw the ball to Quinshon Judkins. Quinshon didn't catch it with his hands, tried to catch it with his body. The ball bounced off of him, and it was an interception. So that's not on Shedeur. He put it right on him. He might have hit the number 0 and the 10 on his jersey. But this is, you gotta clean this up because your offense is actually moving the ball. You're keeping the defense honest. So this is what you want to see. These penalties are not good. So they gotta clean it up. Latika, it was an interception. He threw it to Quinshon Judkins out the backfield. Quinshon tried to catch it with his body, not with his hands. It bounced off his chest in the air. Interception. So you got to clean this thing up. They have to clean this thing up. They got to clean it up. Yeah, they gotta clean it up. Yeah, defense, come on, defense, wake up. You gave them one drive, so the defense got to wake up. The Streamlabs, my bot is tripping today, y'all. It's pretty aggressive. My apologies. Let's go. Now you get to see it real time. Key Mathis. Jesus 05. Did you hear me say it wasn't on Shedeur, or did you hear me describe what happened? Come on, man. What we doing? Did you hear me say that, or you're assuming I said that? Y'all just gotta y'all got to relax now. Y'all got to relax. I said the Browns got to clean it up. Yeah, I probably need to slow my Amazon Prime game down. I'm having to suffer their mistakes 2 times, and it hurts live. It hurts hearing you suffer through it too. Yeah, because I'm definitely behind y'all on this CBS broadcast. I'm probably behind y'all maybe by a play and a half. So yeah, I'm a little bit behind y'all. I was trying to find the shirt Brent was telling me about, so that's why I was kind of looking down. But we back.
2:55 to play, first quarter. Cook in the backfield. Give it to him. Cook cuts it for a yard. That's it.
Let's look at this interception against
the Jesus 05. That's cool. Just say it's on both of them. Like, if you think it's on both of them, say it's on both of them. But adding me to how you feel don't make sense. I didn't say it wasn't on Shedeur. So saying, no, bro, the ball was kind of behind him. Just say how you feel. You don't got to add me to how you feel, what you see. If you see and that's how you feel, stand on it. You don't got to add me to it. That's all I'm saying.
Taking a nice, easy completion. It's just a little failure on the execution.
Jordan Poyer in year number 13. Remember, he was signed to the practice squad. The throw by Allen, and he hits his target, Ray Davis, for a first down. Josh Allen getting to the outside and creating downfield. Devin Bush with the tackle. That's 14 yards.
Josh Allen loves to scramble to his right because he can throw or run.
I read exactly what you wrote. I saw what you said. That's how I was able to respond to it. I'm reading what you said. Just stand on what, look, in this area, you just stand on what you feel. If you feel something, stand on it. You don't got to add me to it. I don't know why people need to add somebody else to how they feel about a situation. Stand on what you say. Man, they got to they have to tackle better. The tackling has been nasty. And they also have to keep Josh Allen in the pocket. Letting Josh Allen roll out like that is not good. This is going to be a long day if they don't keep Josh Allen in the pocket. Bad angle right there by Diabate. They got to get this in order. Crowd Woman Collective said, don't let the Browns run your blood pressure up. It's the Browns. Yeah, you got a point there. You got a point there.
A minute to go in the first. Single setback is Cook. Fake it.
All kinds of time.
Allen holds. Allen looks. Gets out of trouble. Allen will run. And before he goes out of bounds, he decides, hey, I'll just hit somebody.
Y'all, this is gonna be a long day if we gotta get Josh Allen under pressure. We gotta get Josh Allen under pressure. We gotta get him not feeling comfortable. Josh Allen is he is way too comfortable so far. They gotta do something about this. He cannot be playing this comfortable. Everybody holding, that's crazy. Yeah, Josh Allen is getting forever in a day to throw the ball, and defenses are not designed to cover a guy for 10 to 15 seconds. They're not. Keith Hunt, Jersey in the building. What's going on? They will not tackle. They got to tackle. Not even emotionally hit up by the Browns. It's bad breaks for 12. We not doing it on D. Yeah, the defense is not doing it. Josh Allen pass was behind his receivers, and they still caught it. Browns receivers caused interception. Hey, I guess people want to control what you say and how you say it. It would just be nice to have offense and defense playing at the same time in the same game. Shaking my head. Yes. That's a perfect example of complementary football. We get we get a great drive from the offense, then the defense lets them go right upfield. Then the offense is driving again, and you just see the mistakes starting to happen. You see the holding penalty on the big run play, they call that back. You see a guy jumping off sides way too early for no reason. You see the miscues, and the Browns offense is not good enough to come back after error. So if they have 1 or 2 penalties, it's a wrap. That drive is done. Yep, Josh Allen's very strong. You see how Allen puts it on his back shoulder pad and his guy can catch it? I mean, I guess y'all see what I'm saying. Somebody see what I'm talking about. Somebody see it. Yeah, I'm trying to find that shirt Brent was describing. I can't see it. Doggy Bone, what's going on? How you feeling? Yeah, they definitely need more time together, Mr. Nichols. They need more time together for sure. But the only issue with them is they got opportunities here now in front of them. You got to take advantage of when it's here. Don't forget special teams. One will do good while the other fails. That's it. When the defense is playing good, then special teams just loses it. So it's one of them things where this team all 3 units never play on the same page at the same time. One unit always lets another unit down, always. Every man wants to be the next man up until it's time to be him. That's a fact. That's a fact. It's one thing to talk about it. It's one thing when you get your shot, taking advantage of it and doing something with it. So, all right, we back. We're back.
The second quarter, IND Eagle, J.J. Watt, Evan Washburn, the rest of our NFL on CBS crew, producer Ken Mack, director Suzanne Smith. First quarter numbers really good for the Cleveland Browns offensively. They turn it over, and that puts Buffalo in this position to grab the lead. 3 tight ends in this formation on a 2nd and 5 for the Bills. Shotgun handoff to Cook, accelerates, and he's chopped down at the 20. It's a gain of 3 for Buffalo. Tackle made by.
Yeah, that's the downside of Shedeur getting opportunities late in the season. This is the most injured the team is going to be. You don't know how much buy-in they still have on the year with everything out of reach. So it's a tough spot to be in. Tua, man, you know what's so crazy? Our special team is so bad, we got to not talk about them to hope we don't jinx them. It's crazy.
Down that Buffalo is faced. It's a 3rd and 2. Ty Johnson goes to the outside. Allen will keep it himself, and he's got a first down. Takes it across the 20 for 4. Combination of Wright and Harris there to greet him.
A designed run all the way, obviously. They pull the center around Josh.
Yeah, no, special teams is looking okay in the return game today. Corley, I like Corley returning kicks. I like Corley returning 6. So
In there. Allen gives it to him. The hole is there, and then he's twirled down, but he kept the legs moving, so he carried Schlesinger with him. Schlesinger is having a monster season. The rookie out of UCLA came in with 100.
I agree, Brent. They're never firing on all cylinders. Miles needs 1 sack to tie, a sack and a half to break the record. Most injured, least motivated. I agree.
Tackle, but after a big chunk of yards already gained.
2nd and 1. Johnson again.
Goodness.
And he takes it inside the 5. It'll be 1st and goal.
Nasty work, y'all.
Spencer Brown.
I don't think it was a sack.
About their business right now.
Jake Paul jaw gave out in 2 places. Yeah, he got rocked. Where's Miles is like a no-show. Some of these teams are scheming their whole offense to not let Miles take advantage of him.
1st and goal. Allen on again. And it's Ty Johnson walking it in.
Man, he just shook Alex Wright. He shook Alex Wright in the backfield. Made that tackle. Made that touchdown. This is getting crazy. They get like 8 yards a pop too, man. Yes, it's crazy. Alex Wright is going to be there free, and he just got shook. I'm so tired of seeing 12 loads it because like Yus was watching the Cleveland Browns game because the only thing that was good was the defense. And since 12 started playing, even the defense is bad. Yeah, the defense has not been good. Defense must have given up for the season. We're definitely not seeing that effort that we were seeing. Man, it hit the upright. No good. It looked like it still went through, but no good. We're definitely not seeing the effort. We're definitely not getting the effort that we got earlier in the year. I'll say that. Defense is sitting back and not attacking. Yeah, this is not. They are not aggressive at all. Yeah. That extra point was missed. A sack and a half. How you get a sack and a half? So if two guys are tackling or getting a sack, they'll credit both of them with a half a sack. So they break it down in half to make sure everybody gets a part of it. Crown Woman Collective. Instead of 2 guys hit a guy at the same time, they said both of y'all get a sack. They're like, nah, it's only 1 sack, so we gonna split it down the middle. Bill's still trying to lose this game. Bills are not playing. Bills defense is not playing like they're trying to make sure they lock up their seed, and they're not playing like that. They're not playing like that. Defensive line is done this season. Yeah, Malik Collins not being out there, they are running right up the middle against this team, and I didn't realize the fall off was that big once Malik Collins was not up there. But our D tackles, they're getting pushed back. They are not making a difference. Miles needs to start focusing on stopping the run. Getting after QB is the last word he needs to have. I don't think it's that. I think that I think that teams don't want to be the team that he breaks the record on. So I think they are scheming everything up from not letting Miles get it. So they're either running right at Miles when he's in a wide 9 stance, or they're running opposite of Miles. And this issue here is running the ball. The Browns got to stop running the ball. And also, when they rolled out Josh Allen on his bootlegs, he's running away from Miles. So most of this is not on Miles. This is on the other guys who are not seeing as much attention as Miles. This is about them not getting as much attention to Miles and them not taking advantage of it. Asante, what's going on? Real Fresh Fruit says, I would rather see an entire Hungry Dogs defense. They still have the heart to win. Yeah, guys trying to make the team. Still trying to ball out. Crown Woman Collective, I got you. Yeah, they split that thing in half. Walk up with $1. They like, nah, you get 2 quarters, you get 2 quarters. Exactly. No defense since Shedeur has been playing. Thought Miles wanted to support 12's offense. Yeah, teams are scheming up. It's on the rest of the defense to step up and do something. It's on the rest of them. Through the Fire podcast, the 12 toss interception. Through the Fire podcast, yes, he did. He threw a pass to Quinshawn. Quinshawn let it get to his body. It bounced up in the air. Bills caught the interception. I told you last week those defensive players are missing from the Cleveland Brown cover up a lot. You can see how different they're playing defense since. I would agree with you if it was more so in the past game, because I think Denzel Ward is a bigger loss than Malik Collins. But just this effort and lack of effort on the run game, I mean, Malik Collins is big, but they shouldn't just be able to run all over you like this now. They shouldn't be able to just run all over you. Once that sack record is taken, the defense may play cleaner. Hope so. You see they try to blame Shedeur on that drop fumble they called an interception. No, I didn't see that, Asante. The injuries this season are a testament to the fact that no one is being trained up to be next. Also, Miles has been doubled and tripled the last few games. Yeah, nobody wants them to break this record on him. They don't want to break the record on him. I would flip Miles around to the opposite side, start finding mismatches and adjust the scheme. I agree. Moving him to over center, a lot of stuff.
Browns get it back at the 29-yard line. Pitch it to Judkins. Trying to get to the outside. He does, but angled over is Tre'Davious.
Oh, Brent is under football collections. All right, appreciate you.
Again, attacking the perimeter in the run game, getting to the outside. The Browns running backs have been contacted behind the line of scrimmage on 52% of their runs this season. That's most in the NFL, which is just an unbelievable stat when you think about it. Over half the time, they are contacted behind the line of scrimmage.
I appreciate it, Brent.
It's very tough to move the ball when you're doing that. Today, having much more success.
Full receiver set.
Man.
The ball popped free as Sanders was trying to throw it.
That was a nice design right there. That was a nice design.
Walker got over there for Buffalo, but the pressure is starting to mount against Shedeur Sanders.
That is a very, very large body in your face when you're trying to throw over him. There were actually 2 Buffalo Bills in the area, and it's tough as a quarterback.
Is it this one, Brent? Let me see if I can see it.
A defensive lineman that size, that close to you.
Walker is 6'7", 331.
Yeah, I think that's the one you got.
Kentucky 4th-round draft pick. Now a 3rd and 7. Travion Williams sets up to the side of Sanders. Sanders somehow gets away and Sanders
Okay, Shedeur. Okay, Shedeur.
Shedeur Sanders. It was chaos
Okay.
and he emerges.
I don't know how he got up out of that.
13 yards.
I don't know how he got up out of that.
Escape. You're going to see him duck down. It's a great way to not only evade
Wow.
the tackle, but also keep your balance and center of gravity. And then he slips through the line of scrimmage, is able to get up for the first down. Just great pocket presence.
Really good play right
And
there.
also strength.
Yeah, Brett, I like that.
Stand in
I
there,
like
get
that.
through, and get a first down.
Kevin Stefanski, when we asked him about Shedeur, he said his ability to extend plays is real. He doesn't press, and he does throw it away if he needs to.
All right, Browns call a timeout.
Also,
That was a great play right there. That was a great play right there. Once they showed the replay, when Shedeur ducked up under the defender's arm, Darius, it was a lot of pressure in the backfield. Shedeur was really close to getting hit. Who was it? Cam Robinson was getting beat. He was in the backfield. Shedeur ducked up under the defender's arm, escaped, and ran for the first down on 3rd and 7. He picked up 13 yards, so very good play. Very good play. Very good play by Shedeur. Yeah, Brent, I like this shirt. It's showing sold out, so I got to add to the wait list. I got to get added to the wait list so they email me when it's back in stock. But I appreciate you because I do like this. I like this. At least he called the timeout this time. Facts, Marie. Facts. Because he just be letting us get 2nd and 13 or something crazy. He don't even call the timeout. So yeah, I saw he was number 10.
They obviously feel good about the young players
Misty, she definitely is.
at a high level. It just hasn't translated into a whole lot of wins. Hand off to Judkins. And he's dropped after the gain of 2. He ran directly into a crowd.
For the ones who don't know, look at his Jackson and Colorado tapes. Yeah, I thought it was always curious that they always said like he couldn't move and all those things. I was like, I don't think they watched him. Why they call the timeout? They called a timeout because the play clock was at 2 seconds, so they called a timeout.
Hopefully providing more of a bright future for the Cleveland Browns.
2nd down and 8 for Cleveland. Shotgun Sanders. He looks, puts it over the middle, and it's handled by Judkins.
Let's go.
He's got a first
Let's
down
go.
into Buffalo territory at the.
So one thing I want y'all to pay attention to, they are really getting the ball to Quinshon Judkins out of the backfield and hoping he can make somebody miss. This is a really good thing to do because they're going to be in base defense with linebackers. He can easily make linebackers miss.
9 of 11, 93 yards, a touchdown and a pick. Sanders steps up.
Get up out of there. There you go.
And he stumbles across the 40. Just was trying to stay upright, and Sanders appears.
He's saying, help me up off the ground, y'all. Oh, you had to wait and it don't take long? All right, bet. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that for sure. I like this shirt. Yeah, he walking them down, y'all. He walking them down. Most talking heads have never watched him and still don't. They look at highlights and comment. That's a fact. That's a fact. They're not watching the games. I always tell y'all right away, I know when somebody didn't watch the games.
Slightest of pieces of him, just like barely grazed him.
The shoestring tackle.
On a give to Sanders. That's right. Hugh Sanders looking at a side.
Missy, they told Judy, stand out somewhere and block. They said, go over there and block. Shedeur is playing to win. Every time he lines up, he plays to win. What platform do you watch the game on? This game, I'm watching this on Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus is the platform I'm watching this one on. Tessa, what's going on? C. Brown Run, what's going on?
In front of you now, it's on his shoulders.
All right, let's get it. 3rd and 2.
3rd down and 2.
Okay.
Nice little shake.
Come on. Come on.
Now you see me. Now
Come on.
Shedeur Sanders.
Come on. Y'all, Shedeur's going to lead the team in rushing again in this game. Running like this, he's going to lead the team in rushing in this game. He's going to lead the team in rushing. Just bank it. Just bank it.
Great job recognizing, reacting, and being an athlete. Shedeur using his legs so far today to get it done in addition to the arm.
A lot of different personnel groups here for Cleveland offensively in the first half. They just had Aiden Hutchinson, a defensive lineman, in there at the fullback spot. Now they have Zach Zinner, extra offensive lineman. He sells the play fake. He throws it underneath to Judkins.
Let's go, y'all. Come on, rookies. Let's go. Come on, rookies.
Bernard missed him, and Judkins got extra yards for a total of 16.
Come on, rookies. Let's go.
They had Harold Fannin running deep, took some defenders with him, so once again, there's that.
Yeah, Jackie, he's balling. Yeah, they not giving up. They fighting today.
And the Browns have no problem
Razzle dazzle. They fighting. They fighting. I like it. I like it. Hopefully the defense gets some motivation from this. Hopefully the defense get motivated from seeing the offense go out here and try.
It's a handoff.
Ooh, they sold out to stop the run there.
Hit got in there for Buffalo.
Jordan sifting through all the line.
Man, that's a fact. He said, hey, if I got to do it on my own, I'll do it on my own. But we ain't show up here just to lose. We did not show up here just to lose.
Season, he said, look, my cleats were hung up for 2 months. I wasn't sure if I was coming back, but this opportunity came up. I love playing for Buffalo, and here he is playing important minutes in a leadership position.
And he said he was okay with that. He said, my cleats were hung up, and I was okay with it. But I think he's having a little more fun now.
Sanders throws, juggled, and dropped. Brendan Bates, the tight end, thought he was going to have a touchdown. Instead, it's incomplete, and Tre'Davious
His throwing hand is bleeding.
Yeah, I think if Tre'Davious White doesn't lay this hit, he's able to corral this on the second grab. But great job, great closing speed, and ability to break up the play by Tre'Davious White.
So now it's 3rd and goal.
The Browns.
Oh, no.
They're again making personnel changes.
Oh, yeah.
Like
His hand is bleeding.
Sanders is off the field with his helmet off.
It looked like his pinky is bleeding. He's running to the locker room.
The locker room or the tent right now. It's his pinky finger. Appeared to either be his nail or the tip of the finger with some blood attached to it. Obviously in some pain, but came right off, hanging outside the blue tent right now.
He's grabbing his nose.
Did he get hit in the face?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's his pinky, yeah. His pinky.
On a helmet or something like that, but very clearly.
Dylan Gabriel is in for Cleveland on a 3rd and goal. Gabriel in the pocket. Gabriel trying to run, and he gets choked down by Rousseau.
Come on, Dylan. Come on, Dylan. Shout out to you, Tessa. Shedeur said, fine, I'll do it myself. That's a fact. I do hear those boos. It sounds like he's going to be back. Dylan got out there and said, Shedeur running? Maybe I can run too. He making it look easy. Yeah, I heard the boos. They like, nah, man, get this dude out of here. Not Danky. This is when they should have run the Wildcat field goal. Shaking my head. Yeah, just lost on a great drive. Dylan just can't see the whole field. Dylan cannot see the whole field, especially when it's condensed and everybody is close. So that's why he just had to try to take off and run. Like, hey, Shedeur running, maybe I can run too. Nah. Nah, it ain't gonna work. Is that on his throwing hand? Yeah, that's his throwing hand. It looked like his pinky, but he doesn't look like, he wasn't like shaking it like he was in a ton of pain. It's just a lot of blood, so it's just some type of cut. But you know, they gonna wrap that thing up. They gonna wrap that thing up. He'll be straight. He'll be out there on the next drive. That doesn't look like something that's gonna keep him out. Dylan can't see 3 years ahead of him. DG sacked on the first play. He y'all taking me out with these comments. It's just, you see the difference. Like, you see the difference. They working with the same stuff. They dial up a play. I already want to start watching the game. Nah, you got to stay in it. Now, this is when they should have ran the Wildcat. I agree. I don't think they should, whenever they put Dylan in, even when he hasn't played in a long time, they don't ease him into the game. They just call a play in the regular flow of the game as if you're using the same style of player. This is not the same style of player. If anything, I wouldn't even mind if they would have ran a screenplay from where they were. So one thing Tom Brady used to do a lot, in the red zone, Tom Brady would run screenplays because nobody expects you to run screenplays and the defense is coming at you attacking. I wouldn't even mind if they would try to run a quick screenplay right there to Junkins. I think that would have been a better option, but just having him drop back and trying to read the field when he ain't been in the game, I don't think that was the way to handle that. I don't think it was. I wouldn't have handled it that way.
Yeah, and prior to that field goal, Dylan Gabriel came came on the field. As we showed you, Shedeur Sanders immediately coming off and then making his way into the locker room, currently still in locker room. We have a closer view of that pinky finger and a clear laceration at the tip there. Could involve the nail and the skin. Again, he continues to be in the locker room being evaluated by the athletic training staff. No official status report for Shedeur. As soon as we get one, we'll pass it along.
Yeah, he gonna get that. He gonna get that taped up, and he gonna be good. Where did it go? He gonna get that taped up. He gonna be good.
Oh my God! Wow!
Willis, Memphis, Tennessee in the building. Let's keep smiling. Let's go. That's it. We gonna keep going. We gonna keep going. Dawn, what's going on? Yeah, I think that's Shedeur should be okay from that. They got two options. They might try to go stitches or they might try to wrap it. Hopefully they just wrap it because then he should be able to get out there faster. Hopefully they should just wrap it and get him out there faster. They could say we got to do stitches, and they could do stitches real quick.
Tactic, they said, no, we just simply execute. We go in, we say, let's calm down, let's execute better. And I think that might be what they're saying on a little play like that right here.
Drop there by James Cook, incomplete, 2nd and 10. NFL Today update, Adam Sean.
Iron JJ.
Von Seal, how you doing? That is true. That was another opportunity for him to score a touchdown. Just another opportunity. Another opportunity. Yeah, they should have ran the Wildcat. How do we get 3 points? So Shedeur's hand was Misty. Shedeur's hand was bleeding. He ran off on the sidelines. They took him in the back. Dylan, they put him in for a play. They called a play. He tried to run. He didn't get anywhere. And, oh, my goodness. Oh, no. He didn't get anywhere, and that might be a late hit. He didn't get anywhere, so then they had to kick a field goal. My bad. I was watching to see if that was going to be a late hit. Bills are moving. Glue that finger together like they do at the hospital, and let's go. Yeah, wrap that thing up. Wrap that thing up. The defense has to do better. Like, the defense, come on, what are y'all doing? I need defense to match the Bills' offensive energy. That's a fact. Like, what is the defense doing? They got to step it up.
Missed tackles in this first half.
Yeah, Jim Schwartz, get on them.
Jim Schwartz used to coach for the Buffalo Bills, pony formation, and James Cook. With Cook and Johnson in there, he carries it for another Buffalo first.
Zedric, I don't think they show how it happened. They just showed the aftermath of it. They just showed the aftermath of it, and then they showed it on the screen. I tried to get a quick screenshot of it, but I couldn't get it. Yeah, defense is tripping, y'all. Defense is tripping.
The Bills can clinch a playoff spot today. They would need a win and a Houston loss or an Indianapolis loss. They still have
Miss Sparks, what's going on? The defense is not looking good today.
Them and New England after the come from behind last week versus the Pats. And a handoff for Cook slicing through. And he's brought down at the
Yeah, the offensive line is doing better. The defense is looking bad, y'all. The defense is looking bad. You can't get into these like shootouts with a team. The defense needs to step up. Like, they just driving right upfield on us. It's crazy. Right upfield.
A chance to rush the passer. Joe Brady said, I didn't want an elephant in the room this week. I told the
Donnie, it's looking like it. It's looking like it, Donnie.
It's not going to be this week. Clearly, so far, the running game helping keep that.
Allen on time to Shavers. First down. And that really is what the Bills game has been all about. You don't quite.
Detroit Gemini, they can't stop nothing right now. This is insane. They're moving the rock so fast. They are just going upfield so fast, and nobody can make that excuse. Oh, the defense is tired. None of that stuff. Tessa Wyatt Teller is inactive for today's game. Tevin Jenkins started at right guard.
First down run. Cook weaving. Cook carries it right to the one. Spencer Brown with a block, and it was Cook who found his way.
Marie, you onto something. You trying to make his boy shine, make him look good. Oh my goodness, y'all. Oh my goodness.
Imagine this might be the same play. They love doing it.
Handoff to Cook. Trying to get there, extends his arm. He's in.
Yeah, Cook is cooking with fishing grease. Yeah, he throwing his hand. You know everybody gonna try Shedeur celebration. I don't understand what has happened to the D-line. They act like they drank some bad water a few games ago. Yeah, it's not looking good. Are you sure? Are you sure defense is on the field? Yeah, it looked like it's 22 guys on offense because this defense is not doing anything. They're not stopping a nosebleed with a whole roll of tissue. This is a problem. It's going to be a very long day when they can just line up and just run the ball at you, and then every 6 play, throw in a play action. It's going to be a very long day. Very long day. Very long day. All right, they make the kick. It's 20-10. Hopefully we can get Shedeur back out there for this 2-minute drive because the Buffalo Bills get the ball at halftime. So it's looking crazy. It's looking crazy. The defense is all done. They lost D lineman who had 6.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. They in trouble without that dude. Forgot his name. My bad. That is Malik Collins. Malik Collins was having one of the best statistical seasons of his career, and losing him was big. Miles needs to throw his helmet at the D-line. Defense is on vacation already. Yeah, they are definitely not matching the energy of the offense. The offense is going out there. They're driving. They're trying. They are not matching the energy of the offense. It's crazy because so many times early in the year, I was saying that the offense needs to pay the defense back. Now they're trying to pay the defense back, and it's not working. I'm looking at the Bills OC. I hear he could be in consideration for head coach. I don't know that much about him. I'll have to hear his name to see if it's a name that sounds familiar. Dylan is going out there? Oh, no. Is Aiden Hudson out there? I'm not sure. Doggy Bone, let me think. Have I seen him? I might have saw him on 1 or 2 snaps. I don't believe I've seen him on a lot of snaps out there at D tackle, which he should be getting some time. Yeah, definitely. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button so more people can come in and enjoy how we do this thing. These games are showing how poorly Cleveland has prepared the rest of the team. Zero coaching has been done. The lie can no longer be told. That's a fact, Real Fresh Food. That is a fact. That's a fact. Huntington is out? I thought he was playing on offense. What's going on, Selmo Fudd?
I got money.
Shout out to Through the Fire podcast. Always showing love, always showing support. Each and every weekend. Shedeur reminds me of Brett Favre, not in style of play, but you always felt like you had a chance to win as long as Brett was there. I think Browns fans feel that way about 12. I totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. All right, let's go. All right, I'm seeing Shedeur back out there. I appreciate you as always, Through the Fire podcast. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you.
Michael Badgley puts this one low, and it landed at the 26-yard line. So penalty markers down. He did not place it inside the landing zone.
Yeah, dog. I'm glad y'all get to see the game in Georgia.
Short free kick. Kicking team. Ball in place at the 40-yard line. First down.
Come on, make something happen. It's a gift.
Shedeur Sanders back out on the field. It was the right pinky. He came back out after that touchdown, took some snaps under center, some warm-up throws. It appears to be a bit of a sleeve at the tip of that right pinky, some tape to give it some support, but nothing substantial in terms
put some tape on that thing. Put some tape on it. Let him go. Come on. Make something happen, y'all. Make something happen.
For 109 yards. We're down to 2:23 to go in this first half. It's a running play to Judkins. Well, he made something out of very little for a pickup of 4. Well, take it down, JJ.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a defensive guy, not a quarterback, but I mean, your pinky obviously being on the ball and having something between.
Tessa, for real, I'm not trying to see him out there. Not at all. End of the year, they have a huge Powerball here in Brazil. My condo, over 1,000 people buying the lotto. I have played not because I think we're going to win. It's to ensure we don't win. See it, Dylan, made my blood pressure spike. I don't understand why they decided to run that style of play with Dylan coming in off the bench. When Dylan would play whole games, they would go to the Wildcat in the red zone. Now he coming off the bench cold, and they want to line him up and just throw it like he's been playing the whole game. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't match the plan that they've had all along. So that's the part that I just don't understand. I don't get it. Sprinkle some powder on it and let's go. Yeah, put some tape on that thing. Let them get it right. Put some tape on it. Say, let's go. We need you. If they win and I didn't play, imagine my neighbors all upgrading with Lotto with it. You the only person that didn't play. Tool man. That would be insane. You just got to look around like, dang, I should have just threw in my little part. I should have just threw my little part down. The crowd started booing when DG came in. Miss Sparks, I heard that. They were booing. They're like, what is he doing here? We didn't call for this. Cleveland defense is going to have to get it together because 12 is not going to quit. He doesn't give up. The rookies. So I think somebody asked me how I thought the game would go. And I was just like, the rookies going to show up. The rookies are going to play. Is Dylan playing this game? Dylan did come in Dylan came in for one play. Try to get his boy some numbers. Yeah. Marie, it don't even make sense. Once you look at it, don't even make sense. Keep Mathis Britt, hand me your phone. Britt be having me rolling. He be having me rolling. He be having me rolling. Danky Elf on the Shelf needs to stay on the shelf. Not stay on the shelf. See, $50 was just talking about not having a gambling fund. Yeah, I hear you. I'm past that point of like kind of the fear of missing out. I don't have it. I just say, hey, good for the people who put theirs in. Good for the people who put theirs in. Let's get this thing back rolling. Let's get it back rolling. I will tell y'all, I just wanted to see Shedeur play well in this game. I wasn't expecting a victory. But when the victory is this close or you're in the game, this is when you really look at it different. One play and he got sacked. I would not let him live it down. Oh my goodness, no. Y'all are ahead of me. What's going on? Hold on.
Had to leave for one play. It was a 3rd and goal. Gabriel couldn't get to the end zone. They had to settle for a field goal. Now trailing 20-10. Sanders will throw it. And the open field tackle is made by Milano.
Oh no.
He hits Judkins. They're running the other way with it.
Oh no.
The play had been whistled dead, we believe, and Judkins is down.
Oh no.
Oh man, Judkins is down.
Oh no.
Matt Milano with the tackle just as Judkins was bringing in the football. Bills are still looking for clarification if
oh
they
no.
recovered a fumble for the score. We'll step aside as they deal with Judkins on the field.
It's not looking good for Judkins. He didn't really move his right leg after he went down, so that's not a good look. Man, just hoping is not just a major injury that's gonna run into next year. Just hoping it's not. Hoping it's not that, y'all. Man, this is not the time where you want to have an injury, a very bad injury, take you into next year. This is not the time.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Shout out to Through the Fire podcast. He has something else to say. He says, how much you bet Kevin was pissed that Shedeur was able to come back in the game? Unfortunately, You are right, and I would have bet no amount of money. I would bet no amount of money that he was not excited for him not to be back in the game. Yeah, it's not looking good for Junkins. When he went down, he didn't really move that right leg. Just hoping is not something, that's just gonna have him out for a very long time, because he was beaten on the ground. He was beaten on the ground and he was not moving that right leg at all. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he twisted it or what it was, but I just looked at his reaction, and his reaction was not just, his reaction was it was really bad. So we're gonna see once they get back to it. On my end, it's still showing a commercial, but just tough to see, man. Tough to see. For me, it's tough to see anybody go through injuries, just knowing what they put into the game. So it doesn't matter the team. Just seeing people go through injuries, it's just always hard for me to see. It's always hard for me to see. He's hopping to the cart. Yeah. The last time, oh no. The last time a Browns player got hurt and they didn't want to show it, it was Nick Chubb, and it was really bad. Yeah, I see them. He hopped to the cart, and then I don't think he got hurt in the last game. Quinshawn did, but they are not showing it. They're not showing the replay. So it's not good for Quinshawn. Man, oh man, just praying for Quinshawn and his whatever injury he is suffering, because I always look at how a guy responds, and on the ground, he did not move that right leg. He was smacking the ground. He was putting his hands on his head. So that just let me know it was a serious injury. So man, just praying for Quinshawn. 3 games left and you go through something like that. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, I guess they're gonna force feed the ball to Judy. They really have been getting the ball to Quinshawn a lot in this game, so just hard to see, man. It's like every time the Browns just start getting something going, something happens. And it's hard to not just go to that negative place, because as a Browns fan, we just seen stuff like this happen so much. So it's just hard to not go super negative when you see stuff like this a lot of time. It seems like all the time. Somebody better step up, because 12 is going to go crazy now. A teammate, he's cool with his hurt. He's going to turn up now. Yeah, he gonna have fight. I'm not worried about Shedeur having fight. We need somebody to step up, like Real Fresh Food said. We definitely need somebody to step up. Quinshawn was a big part of this offense. So we need somebody to step up. Fender needs the ball now. Yeah, we're gonna need somebody to be able to block and check down, because Shedeur was taking advantage of the check down with the space that they were leaving underneath. So we're going to need a running back out the backfield who can catch the passes. We're going to need it. Yeah, gotta find Isaiah Bond. Definitely gotta find Isaiah Bond. Fannin is the guy that they will. Oh man, they're showing Quinshawn going off. They put it in the air cast. Oh man, that's tough. That's hard to see.
Browns do not have Dylan Sampson as well. He's out with a hand injury, so Raheem Sanders is next up in the rotation as Cleveland faces a 3rd and 12 with 1:57 to go. They were also charged the timeout. Injury in the last 2 minutes. Sanders trying to bounce out of trouble. Buys time. He throws high and in between 2 receivers. 1 too high for and then 1 too short for. It was Fannin who was on the front end of it.
We cannot give up. We can't give up a score here. The defense, even if they burn the clock, we cannot give up a score here. Man, it looked like it could have been a hold where Fannin was. Looked like it could have been a hold. Could have been a hold. All right, they're punting the ball away. I got you coming up, Willis.
Former Kansas City Chief is the return man. Back from injury. Jorquez puts it in the air. High punt handled by Hardman at the 10. He's trying to circle it to the outside. Stumbles a bit.
Come on, get there.
Turns the corner.
All right, they got him.
And he is out of bounds. Short.
Shout out to Willis. I appreciate you. Memphis, Tennessee in the building.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Willis says, God brings me joy. I would like Browns to do some good things today. I enjoy the chat. Enjoy life has challenges. That's a fact. That's a fact. You see me in real time trying to move it forward and not just be overly negative, because it seems like as a Browns fan, we just seen so many things like this. So just taking a minute in real time to process it and still move forward. So I appreciate you, and I like that energy because it's definitely needed right now, Willis, for sure.
Potential Myles Garrett territory on a 2-minute drive.
Allen throwing underneath. Shakir works his way upfield short of the first down. But a nice catch and run for Buffalo. Clock is rolling.
All right, I'm behind y'all. I'm behind y'all, but something looking good.
So far, Garrett has not been a factor. They have worked very quickly, either handing the ball off or getting.
I think y'all saw the play. Let me see.
Give him a chance. Allen gets out of there.
There's a chance.
Allen.
Let's go.
Myles Garrett
Let's go.
gets to the QB on the scramble.
How are they going to judge this?
Garrett 1 sack away from tying the NFL record.
Let's see.
Watch closely. Let's see who touches him.
He
Oh.
went down and he was
I think Mason Graham.
I think the sack
I think Mason Graham might have touched him first
he
here.
did.
Yeah, I think Mason Graham is going to get the sack.
Yes.
Oh, you could see him scrambling. You could see the scramble trying to get there and touch him. For everybody at home, the way that it works is if a guy kind of falls down like that, it generally does fall to the first person to physically touch him and confirm him down.
C. Brown run. Questions you got to ask yourself. Did he just run backwards? And he ran far backwards, y'all. Far backwards. Let's see how they talk about him running backwards. Let's see. Yeah, Mason Graham got it. Mason Graham got the sack.
We'll keep a look on the official scorebook, but I'm pretty certain that'll end in a Mason Graham sack.
Graham is the rookie out of Michigan. They are really high on him. Myles Garrett said Graham has done all the right things. He believes his breakout game is
Offsides.
This is
Offsides.
not going well for Buffalo.
No, now they have to be on safety watch here. Just punch it out.
And the sack has been awarded to Mason Graham.
Yeah, Zedric, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. Just the Browns being in this game is something. Just them being in this game is something. Man, so close to being a safety.
It's just barely out of the end zone there.
We have no more timeouts.
On the clock, they've got Ty Johnson
They gonna say he had to run backwards.
in the push formation, trying to get it out of the end zone area. And Allen will
All right, Browns got no timeouts. They got to let it run, and then
Be an easy punt.
they're going to let it run down, and then Buffalo's going to call a timeout. They're going to say he had to run backwards. That's a fact. You know they're going to say that. Browns get that ball and go to the house. Come on now. Halftime, about to order some wings. Buffalo finna try something slick. We going to see what they do. And at this point, Josh Allen is limping. Josh Allen is limping on the sideline, so we're going to see what happens there. 17 seconds for special teams to get a kick. Yeah, let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. All right, we back. We We're going to shake it off. We're going to move forward. We're going to be positive. The Browns are in this game. Chasing Destiny 22. He's having a really good game. Really good game so far. Really good game. All right, let me get the sound back up.
It's the first punt of the day for Buffalo.
Punter normally lines up at about 14 and a half yards with it backed up. He's standing at about 12.
Return man is Larvidan. Wisnowski end over end gets the punt off. Larvidan catches cleanly in Buffalo territory. That's a nice move by Larvidan, but the Bills special teams all over it with a flag thrown. 6 seconds left on the clock. 46-yard punt, 3-yard return. Franklin the tackle on special teams. Packed a lot into the last 2 minutes of this second quarter.
During the return, personal foul, face mask, kicking team yard 37. 15-yard penalty, first down.
That's 15 yards for Cleveland now.
Yeah, I think Josh Allen might be hurt. They're all around him. Hold on. Looked like I could put the game on, but I was expecting the Cleveland Browns to get blown out, so I'm surprised they even score at all. Yeah, the Browns do what they're not supposed to do when they're not supposed to do it. Yeah, they're looking at Josh Allen, see what's going on. 6 seconds to go. What's happening here, y'all? 6 seconds, no timeouts, and we're running the play?
As JJ mentioned, they have no timeouts remaining. Sanders. And he's just going to toss it.
Oh, they were just wasting time off the clock. Okay.
And now they're going to send out the field goal unit. This was the play with Josh Allen extending his arm to make sure it wasn't a safety. You could see he's working that right ankle.
Yeah, and then they had the push on the next play where he obviously had the ball and then into the pile, but a very clear limp there.
Yeah, Josh Allen looked like he in a lot of pain, so we're going to see what happens. All right, we're going for the field goal here. 3 seconds to go.
Before we hit halftime. Made a 24-yarder. And a timeout called.
I scratched my head, but it's eating time. Yeah, they did that. They did that just to kill some time, so when you kick the field goal, it'll be the last play. So that's what I did that. Josh Allen, yeah, you're right. His shoe is off, and he is going to the locker room. He has a heavy limp, so we're going to see what happens with him. What's the distance? Let me see. Do they have it here? Man, they didn't even show. Let's see if they call it.
As long as 55.
48-yard field goal attempt.
Snap. Oh, the placement didn't work out. Bajorquez just tosses it to nowhere. And that is how the first half will end.
That fits.
Yep, that tracks.
Oh, my goodness.
Bajorquez could not grab it.
Yo, what's going on? What's going on, y'all? What's happening? Special teams. Everybody who was in the chat who said special teams has to just do their part. How in the world can you not just snap the ball and get a kickoff? Like, the mistakes that this team makes just makes no sense. Real fresh food. I'm just looking. I'm just trying to figure out what's happening. I'm just trying to figure out what is going on. They just can't get right. Casey, what's going on? Was that a stanky call? I don't even know. I don't even know, y'all. Special teams is awful. Special teams is so bad. So bad. That wasn't on the kicker. That was on the holder. That was Bajorquez. When he went to catch the ball to hold it, he just dropped it. He dropped it. He bobbled it. Then the kicker didn't even get a chance to attempt the kick. Then he just rolled out and threw it away. He botched the snap. He botched the snap. My first full game viewing is exciting to see Shedeur play, although I do appreciate you, D. All good, Don. I'm happy you finally get to see Shedeur play. It's one thing to listen to it, which is cool, but it's a totally different experience when you get to watch it. So I'm happy you finally get to see him play. Yeah, it would have been a 1 touchdown game, 1 score game if we could have did that. Special teams is the ops. Detroit Gemini, they got to go on the ops list. Every game, special teams been a thorn in the eye. That's a fact. It's so bad. The special teams is so bad that when they do stuff now, I'm not even mad, y'all. I just look and I expect it. I just expect special teams to be bad. They'll find a way to blame Shedeur even though he's playing well. They will. And also, Asante, the flip side of that is they will not talk about Josh Allen running back 20-something yards. They're going to act like that didn't happen. They're going to act like it didn't happen. I don't want to ever hear the 5 words, Kevin Stefanski is a good coach. Ivy League Mac, talk to him. I never want to hear that again. I never want to hear it again. You get paid to hold the ball for the kicker. You have one job. Talk to him. You have one job. You know they ain't going to say nothing about that. Ms. Brown, they're not going to bring it up. Game is still within reach. Come on, 12. Let's get some more TDs. That's a fact. We got to stop them coming out of halftime is what we need. Why was Shedeur out? I was hiding in my closet. It's hard to watch sometimes. Shedeur was out for one play because he had a lot of bleeding on his pinky, on his throwing hand. They wrapped that thing up and he got back out there. So nothing too bad. Nothing too bad. All right, let's get the stats up here for you. Where the stats at? Let's go to the stats. Let's go box score. Shallow needs to be on special teams. I'm saying, please. Shedeur is 11 for 16, 103 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, no sacks. This team seems very beatable. They just got to stay focused, take what they can, and get in fast. That's it. Josh Allen was on the way to the snack bar to grab something to eat. It was behind him. Yards. I got you. He has 103. Tell me why they didn't even make that field goal. They didn't even get the kickoff. No hide in the closet. It's the Browns. That's a fact. Special teams can't get right from movie life. They cannot get right. Lex, what's going on, man? Good to see you. I'm telling y'all get to see the full experience of what happens when you actually watch the Browns every week. When you watch the Browns every week, y'all see what's going on. Y'all see what is going on. Y'all see what's going on. It is something else. How do you ever don't have a good kicker? That make no sense to me at all. They got one job to do. Yeah, it's just poor discipline. Poor discipline from this team. And that's a coaching issue. That's on coaching. These mistakes that the Browns make, it's on coaching. It's on coaching. That's why somebody said you can never say he's a good coach. Nobody can say it. Nobody can say he's a good coach. Nobody.
Oh my God! Wow!
Shout out to Lex for the super sticker. I appreciate you as always. I appreciate you. Tim, what's going on? We are in this one. Check the stats. It's close. It's close. We got to get a stop coming out of halftime. That's what we need. We need a stop coming out of halftime. We don't need to allow the Bills to go field. We're going to be on Josh Allen watch. We're going to watch Josh Allen to see is he gimpy, is he lipping to start the second half. That's what we're going to be watching for, but the defense has to show up. This is pathetic. Dawn, when you actually see it, you're like, how does all this stuff happen to one team? It's something else. Yes, a few players were said in the closet. They didn't want to kick off after the field goal, so they jack up the snap and had no leeway to throw the ball away. Yeah, crazy. Toolman. That is something that people are going to look past. So, listen to what Toolman is saying, y'all. If they would have went to just kick the field goal initially with 6 seconds and the exact same thing happened, they could have threw the ball away. That same 3 or 4 seconds would have ran off. And then they would have been allowed to kick another field goal or run another play, which they weren't because they were trying. They were trying to get it down to 3 seconds to be the last play. So they left themselves no margin for error. No margin for error. None at all. So that's what happened. That is what happened. The funniest thing, most of these delusional Cleveland Browns fans always try to find a way to blame 12 for the speed, not playing good, which make no sense to me. Yeah, those people, I don't even think they're Cleveland Browns fans. I think those people just don't like Shedeur, and they hide under the veil of they are Cleveland Browns fans. The best possible outcome for the Cleveland Browns is for Shedeur to be the franchise quarterback due to how they've spent money. So the best possible outcome is for Shedeur to be the franchise quarterback due to his cost, due to the Browns cap situation. So people who don't root for Shedeur, they are not really Browns fans. They just hate Shedeur. That's what it is. That's what it is. A recurring theme throughout the season. Tim, you are correct. Kevin looks frail. He knows his job is done for. We're getting a full dose of Browns fans trauma experience. Ivy League Mac, talk to him. In 1 year. Now just imagine if you were here and you start watching the Browns because of Shedeur, say Shedeur does magically end up on another team next year, would you ever turn on a game and watch the Browns again after what y'all went through this year? Y'all probably would never turn on another Browns game. You would not put yourself through this. You would never look at it. You would never look at it again. What's up with the crazy fake plays? Rolling with Ben. Early they worked, but you got to just run real stuff. If they didn't run that play and just kicked it, they would have had time for a do-over. To him, man, that's a fact. Kevin Stefanski is not good with clock management. Anyone wants to bet Stefanski doesn't get coach of the year this year? I don't want to make that bet, Misty. 11 yards of carry is insane. Yes, Shedeur is going to be the leading rusher again for the Browns 3 weeks in a row. People are going to still say he's not athletic. That's what's going to happen. Shedeur has my vote to be either traded or revamp the team with all those draft picks. They need to do something. I imagine they will pass more in the second half, make it a D shot. They need to. I swear they have a contract locked in with Murphy's Law. That is a fact. That is a fact, too, man. Stefanski has poor clock management. He does. I've been calling it out all year. I'm like, everything he does with the clock is really bad. Like, really bad. And people they act like it doesn't happen. I'm like, nah, his clock management is garbage. It's garbage. Let me get the game cast back on, see how much time we got. We got about 2 minutes. I could care less about the Browns. That's a fact. I know. After y'all watch this and y'all hear about this, y'all never turn this on. Darius says Shedeur completions. Where'd it go? Shedeur is almost perfect on completions. Fact, he is. I told you that field goal was crazy. Yeah, Miss Brown, it was bad. Y'all are saying it. Y'all would not watch the Browns again if Shedeur wasn't here because y'all been through too much in 1 year. Like, fans should not go through this much just watching the team. This is too much. This is way too much. Way too much to go through supporting the team and then they end up not being good. It's too much. I am in awe of what I am witnessing. It don't even make sense. Some of this stuff, if y'all did not see this with your own eyes, y'all would think we were lying when we say this stuff happens. Y'all would think we was making it up. Y'all would think we were making it up. Check out Miami. Wait, yours is doing? Let me check him out. How he looking? How is yours looking? Let's get this pulled up here. I don't want to see another Brown. See? That's what I'm saying. That shows you how bad it is. From the rooter to the tutor, this Browns team is poorly coached and mismanaged. That's a fact. Shedeur is playing very well today. The other parts aren't playing well. That's a fact. Defense is not really there. Browns fan loves Browns and are loyal and been putting themselves through this for decades. Trade Shedeur to anyone. I wouldn't put myself through this. Yeah, that's why I just say no, I don't want to trade Shedeur, but I'm not mad for the people who watch this and say, man, get Shedeur out of here. Nobody's watched the Browns game if they trade Shedeur. I never watched the Browns game before. Donnie King, that's most people. This is the only year I've kept up with the Browns. I'm a Shedeur Sanders fan. Yes, and people who are watching it because of Shedeur, if he's out of here, they are out of here too. Only here for Shedeur. They look confused. They do. Detroit Gemini, absolutely not. She's not watching it. The Dogs podcast is James, they had times where they were trying to talk bad about Shedeur. I saw it early. Every once in a while, is one guy on there who is usually he has the most honest conversations, but they could switch up real quick. They could switch up real quick. Yes, I've been traumatized since the draft. Yeah, it's almost like everybody's going through this together. We all gonna need counseling after one season to watch the Browns together. I've watched all the games vicariously through. That's a fact. Because you've been here, Dawn. You've been here every week. Where was Jakey Judy? I saw him running around out there. Never did much. Never. I watch all year, and it tears my nervous system up. Miss Sparks, that's a fact. It's like fans shouldn't have to go through this. They should not have to go through this. How do you do it year after year? Misty, you know what? I have to just get to the point in the year where I say it's so bad, whatever happens, happens. So usually at a point in the year, I have no more care for the team. I would have got there this year, but we have Shedeur. And even before this year, when we drafted Dylan Gabriel, I was crying like, I don't know if I can do this another year. I'm like, I don't know. I was crying like Stewie. This was me. This is like watching Pop Warner. That's true with the mistakes they make. Been a fan since '83. Other than the Kozar glory years, it's been that's a fact, Brett. Who else they have to run the ball? We have it's another guy, last name Sanders. We had him since the preseason. We have him. And then we have, I believe his last name is Williams, is the other running back. Let me see. Let me go box score. I'll tell you his name. I don't want to mess up his first name. And we're about to get the kickoff here, so let me see. Yeah, Raheem Sanders, and they didn't even run him. Number 38, they didn't even run him. Travion Williams is the other running back. He's the other running back. On the interception, the receiver should have caught the ball. I agree with you. It was somebody in here trying to make a stink about it, but just, you know how people do. I'm from Europe. Always hear the Browns was the laughingstock of the league. Called them the doo-doo Brown, right? Yeah, you see it. They've been called the mistake by the lake. They've been called a lot of things. Once y'all actually see this, y'all realize, like, man, this is something different. This is a special type of losing. I've seen enough punishment from football guys I never saw in 30 years of football. It's insane. The Browns got us in the matrix with them. That's a fact. On another note, the Bears game was awesome. Caleb Williams is him. Can't wait until 12 gets a better coaching players. Detroit Gemini. Let me tell you, I got a clip of Caleb Williams that I'm gonna have on stream for tomorrow of him talking about his coach. We back. We got kickoff.
Deferred to the second half. Ray Davis, the return man, and Davis is
We're back
at the 30-yard line. At the half, Evan Washburn with Kevin Stefanski.
Hey, Coach, able to move the ball at times offensively. What do you need to do to cut into this lead?
Well, we have to score touchdowns in the red zone. We didn't come away with a touchdown down there. And then obviously
Browns holding you hostage. Crown Woman Collective, that's a fact. Yeah, Josh Allen is back. I saw him standing on the sidelines, Edric. It was clear Shedeur had his chances day one. We would have been playoff bound too, man. I agree. Watching Browns because I'm a Sanders fan. That's a fact. I'm the only one. I'm not the only one. I'm one of the few people who acknowledges that we would lose a lot of the people who watch us if Shedeur was gone. JJ Watt blames Shedeur on the interception. Yeah, I've been turning them off a lot. The Factory of Sadness, Brent, I forgot about that. Good open field tackle right there. I'm not watching Cleveland Browns make a 12 look like a loser. I'm tired of Cleveland Browns. They need to get 12 off the team. That's why I can't even argue when people say that. I don't even have an argument. I don't have a rebuttal because they look crazy so often. All right, we back.
his vision, his cuts, his speed, total package.
Allen rolling, throwing to Joshua Palmer, and he's angled out of bounds. Let's go back towards the end of the first half when Josh Allen was trying to escape the pressure, and then
when Shedeur is released from his contract, I'll pick up my backpack and follow him to wherever he goes next. If he ever grows fans, Shedeur has a ton of fans like that. And they would not just stay with the Browns. Like, oh, the Browns are so good, we got to stay here. Nah, they would be out. And I don't blame them.
not given to Myles Garrett, who remains 1 sack behind, tying the record a sack and a half from setting a new single-season record. The quick hitter.
Let's go, Miles Harden.
But the Browns were all over it.
Let's go. Great play. Great play by Miles Harden right there. Great play. Great play by Miles Harden. About time he made a good play. Big stop. Big stop there. J.J. Watt could take a leap. Yeah, sometimes, man, their bias just shows up. They can't even hide it. They can't even hide it. The thing is, if Shedeur Sanders goes, then the podcast that talk bad about him, then their numbers are going to go down. James, that's a fact. Which team would take him? None of them wanted him. None of them wanted him, but I think after watching this, I think they might change their mind about taking him. I think it will be some teams in the running when they get desperate. Come on, go on the touchdown. Okay, good. All right, good. Browns are going to get the ball. All the announcers have been weird about him. Zedric, they have. If you notice, more and more, I kind of just cut out when the announcers are talking because it's like they're not having honest conversations. Yep, walking when Shedeur leave Cleveland. I can't even blame you. All the announcers have been weird. I just said that word. I saw Misty in here. That was an awesome play by Harden. Sweet. Yeah, Miss Sparks, that was a good play. I'm glad he actually made a good play because they've been kind of picking on Harden when he's been in the game. They've been picking on him a little bit. So good to see him make a play. Good to see him make a play. Like who? Okay, so I could see if we go through the teams who need quarterbacks, I think 2 of them are going to get quarterbacks at the top of the draft. I think the Raiders will get a quarterback. I think the Jets will get a quarterback. But I think you look at a team like Miami who would be looking for somebody on the cheap because they got Tua, $90 million cap hit. You look at the Arizona Cardinals. They can be looking for somebody because they got Kyler Murray. You look at somebody like the Steelers. Aaron Rodgers is retiring after this year. That's 3 teams right there who might take a look at him. So once you just really go through what the team's circumstances are, they just go. It'll be teams open. Look at the Colts. The Colts situation is messed up. So I mean, there's options out there. I've been watching the Browns for 50 years, and I'm going to leave if Shedeur Sanders leave. See Brown run. I'm not knocking you for that. We take you with us. Yeah, I'm packing up. Shedeur leave. I'm going with Shedeur. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Y'all see me talking about Brown stuff, but Shedeur go to a different place. y'all gonna see me right there with him. Y'all see this Browns hat? It's gonna be whatever hat Shedeur got on. Cause I've been through enough. I've been through enough as a Browns fan. More than enough. Asante, I'm right there with you. Right there with you. Born and raised in Cleveland, but Shedeur out. Hey, we all out. We all out. Zedric, I agree. We do need a good drive here. CO7 111, what's going on? Was listening to you while driving home. Did they just show a clip of Allen doing a Dan Orlovsky in the backfield? They did. He ran back about 20-something yards. About 20-something yards, CO7 111. About 20-something yards back. I was a Brady fan and followed Brady, New England, and Tampa. No love lost. That's a fact to him, man. Stop the lies with the no one wanted him. Good. We can all go together. Facts. We all going to pack up and go together. Miss Sparks says, I got PTSD from watching the Browns. All right, we back, y'all. We back. 1st and 10. Let's go.
The injury to Judkins, so Travion Williams, 7-year veteran.
Yeah, Marie, you know what it is. We're going to be right on the next team together.
Sanders will throw it. Pass caught.
All right. Pass to Harold Fannin.
The injury to Sanders, we saw the result. We didn't see how it happened, and now we did.
Yeah, he's down there at the bottom. Looks like there's, oh, man. Right on the pinky there, and now he's going to have to
it looked nasty.
Deal with that the rest of the game. He has a bandage on it. Didn't have a problem with it there on the first pass in the second half.
All right, it looked nasty when they just showed it.
You can see the numbers before and after it, but didn't seem to be an issue in the previous play.
Sanders was in a very good rhythm prior to the pinky injury. Williams is met by Milano. And
pretty decent run by Williams there.
And short. 3-yard pickup.
Shedeur told us that every single week he's working on something new. something that he's trying to improve on. And Coach Kevin Stefanski said the biggest thing he's been working on with him is climbing up in the pocket after he hits that last step of his drop back. So once he gets back to the top of his drop, don't stay there. Work up in the pocket, keeping the eyes downfield. And something that Shedeur's done great today is his ability to escape the pocket when necessary and get yards with his legs in addition to through the air.
Undrafted free agent.
Come on, get the snap off.
Backfield on 3rd and short. Sanders trying to
There you go. There you go. First down. To a man, yeah, they got him. I want to say they got him right after the last preseason game. So no, I think he was there for the last preseason game, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, Sanders to Sanders. Zedric, I'm not gonna watch them the same way if Shedeur goes somewhere else. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Oh man, interception. What happened?
Take the handoff. Sanders once again deflected.
Oh my goodness.
Daquan Jones comes away with it. Joey Bosa getting a piece.
Wow.
Man.
Bosa read the play perfectly from the start. Wasn't fooled by Harold Fannin. Blocking and then releasing. Gets up in Shedeur's face.
Let me see this replay.
It up in the air.
All right, let's see. What we got?
Here. Bosa will not be fooled by this little block and release. He sees it, gets back outside. Shedeur's looking downfield for a deep throw. Instead decides on the check down, but Bosa's right there. Bats it up in the air. And then heads up play by Jones. We got a defensive lineman interception, everyone.
Alert.
Alert. All defensive linemen. Get excited.
First down for Buffalo at the 25. Pitch it to
Defense, do something.
this time the Browns read it.
All right, they showed the replay. The defender made a good play. I don't think that was forced. I think he was throwing it to a good place. Defender made a good play there. I don't think that was that ugly. They showed it from the back view. Yeah, I don't think that was that ugly. I don't think it was that he didn't see him. He didn't know. He tried to, instead of throwing to Harold Fannin, who took a long time to release, he tried to throw it past him. That's the third time a D lineman or a linebacker got one of his passes. Does a tape that pinky prevent you from gripping the ball? I wouldn't think. Oh my goodness. Okay, incomplete. I'm about to say. I don't think so. The coaching is just beyond awful. No words to describe how bad Browns play calling is. Oh, let me see. I don't think that would prevent it too much. Yeah, no, because it looked like whatever he has on there is kind of netted. So, yeah, it looked like it's kind of netted. So it doesn't look slick like tape. If it was just tape on its own, it might prevent it, but I don't think that will. Let me see. Foot in, out of bounds. Okay, good. They're not running downfield. Yeah, that was just a short rollout play. I'll tell you, if I think an interception that Shedeur's thrown, if it's a bad interception where he didn't see somebody or he was fooled, I would tell y'all. I don't think that was one where he was fooled or he didn't really understand what was going on. They're not calling this a reception, are they? Okay, I don't think they are. I'm about to say.
Walmart story.
Is that the third INT? No, I don't believe so. I believe that was the second one. Let me double check to make sure I'm not telling you nothing wrong. Oh, yeah, that's the second one. Oh, okay. Buffalo was challenging that. Okay, I was trying to figure out what's going on. What is going on? Yeah, that's the second one today. That's the second one. I'm definitely going with Shedeur. Mistakes will happen. Yeah, they're going to happen. I don't think that was one where it's like, oh, he didn't see the defender or he didn't see what was happening. That was the defender made a great play, tapped it up in the air. Tapped it up in the air, another guy made a play. We are all wishful thinking. Shedeur cannot lose this game by himself. I agree. I just want to see Shedeur play well. I think people who I'll just tell y'all this right now. I think that was out of bounds. I don't know why they're challenging that. That was out of bounds. People who did not watch this full game through, they're gonna try to watch this game and they're gonna say, is Shedeur played bad because they're gonna see 2 interceptions. People who watch this game through are not gonna be discouraged by what they saw in this game. So that's what people are gonna say. They're gonna say, oh man, another 2 interceptions for Shedeur. That's gonna be the people who read the stat sheet and don't watch it. But the people who are watching this game, you're not looking at this thinking that this is some egregious plays or the defense really fooled them or anything like that. I don't think you're thinking that. Defense needs to show up. Defense needs to show up for sure. They had one drive where you can say was decent at the end of the first half when Josh Allen took that long sack, but they need to show up. They need to show up.
The Bills did not win the challenge. It was determined the call on the field stands with Dalton Kincaid.
This is one of those things that I'll never personally understand.
Yeah, Marie. The Bills secondary is the strength of their defense. Their pass defense is the strength of their team.
Now it's a 3rd and 8. Shotgun. Allen.
Ooh.
Out of the pocket. And Allen's going to chuck it away. Incomplete.
I got a little nervous right there because Carson Swessinger just decided to leave his zone and just go to attack Josh Allen right there. And he left a guy wide open behind him. Luckily he's fast enough. Luckily he's fast enough to clear that space because he left a guy wide open behind him. Wide open. Let's see, we got it. All right. 2-score game. 2-score game. 2 TDs and we're back. It's still manageable. I agree to it, man. I got you, Marie. No worries. I ride past the naysayers about 12. Beep, beep, peace. That's a fact. What did they challenge? Darius, so they had a play. I think it was Dalton Kincaid on the sideline. He got the first foot down. His second foot, when it came down, it was about halfway in and halfway on the sideline. So he ended up being out of bounds. That's what they challenged. They challenged that he got 2 foot in. The very first replay I saw, I was like, he didn't get 2 feet down. So that's what they challenged Darius. Now we have a 2-touchdown game. That's it. The receivers don't know how to run routes to get open. All line doesn't give Shedeur and the receivers enough time before they break down. Pitiful. What they need to do is, so this is what the Browns do, and I hope y'all are seeing this. The Browns are going right back to every play they ran on the first drive and just rerunning those same plays in the second half. That doesn't work. The defense has an idea of what you want to do. You have to switch it up from what you did in the first drive. That's what you got to do. Is that Corley on the return? I like Corley so much as a kick returner. Corley has been doing good as a kick returner. Shedeur is a good comeback QB. Is good. We will see him do his thing. Yeah, they just gotta switch it up and keep it. They got to keep the defense honest, and they can't just run back the plays that they ran before. They got to keep the defense honest. Keep them second guessing. Keep them a step behind. So that's what they got to do. Yes, Corley looks good. That he might be the person that can step in on punt returns too. Kick returns, he's doing his thing.
First down for Cleveland. Sanders on a give for Sanders. That's Raheem with the carry going up the middle. And guess what? He was tackled by Sanders. TJ.
That's what you need. First downs. You need on first down 4 yards. This sets you up for a manageable 2nd and 6, and then potentially a manageable 3rd down. This is what you need.
Second down and 6 now for Cleveland. Cleveland got off to such a terrific start. The opening drive, they had it rolling on the second drive, only to have a pass popped up in the air and intercepted. They haven't quite recovered from that.
Okay.
Raheem Sanders with the carry.
Yeah, they've definitely.
All right. Cam Robinson, he is not the best. Cam Robinson is not the best pass blocker, but on these rundowns, he is getting upfield. 3 Sanders on the field. Let's go. That's a fact. You got Shedeur, Raheem, and I forgot the Sanders for Buffalo.
42 is offside. Defender. Sanders
Let's go.
still going.
Let's go.
Flag thrown at the 38-yard line. He broke
Willis, I don't know why my bot got you.
at the 49.
This is the moment Shedeur wants to be in. Let's go. Let's go.
Lined up in the neutral zone. Penalties declined. Result of the play is first down.
Funny, we have 2 Sanders leading the Browns in rushing. That's a fact. I feel a Shedeur TD this drive. It's right there in front of him. It's right in front of him.
Run by the Browns. Regardless.
It's right in front of him.
We approach 8 minutes to go in the third. Buffalo comfortably in front, 23-10.
I like it. Let's go, Corley. Let's go, Corley.
And Corley turns the
Come
corner,
on.
carries it
Let's go.
near the 35. Good block, Brendan Bates.
Corley needs a bigger role on this team. They definitely need to look at him as a punt returner because him doing these jet sweep plays, him on kick returns, he's good at it. So Corley needs a bigger role on this team.
One for the Browns today. Continuing to go back to that well.
Browns are over 100 yards rushing, 109 on the afternoon. Buffalo comes in 30th in the league against the run. Sanders. Andre Jones elevated from the practice squad, 3-yard pickup there for Sanders.
Man, imagine if the Browns put, I'm guessing you're thinking Shiloh on the practice squad, maybe a nightmare for announcers. Facts. Facts.
Backers try and get the linebackers to bite up on the run and throw the ball in behind them.
Yes, Raheem Sanders is looking good. They got him from the Chargers.
25 yards and 2 picks.
Oh, no.
Sanders out of the pocket. Sanders on the move. And he's down inside the 30. Taron Johnson with a penalty marker.
10-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
And it's coming back.
It's going to be the right tackle.
Come on,
here.
KT. Come on,
It's not
KT.
so very late. You're going to see early on there's not much that happens, but once the defender gets past him, he grabs with both hands from behind and kind of slingshots him backwards, which is where the penalty is called. Not a whole lot in terms of force applied.
I can't even disagree with you, Brandon.
The ref saw, he saw both hands around the waist of the defender, and then his momentum go backward, and that's why he threw the flag.
So back it up now to the 44.
That was a weak holding call, Marie. That was weak. That was weak.
17. Swing pass. Caught by Williams. And he got hit up high and down low. Bernard in there. Multiple defenders, including Taron Johnson, limiting him to a 1-yard pickup.
3rd and 16.
Great hit here. Both low and high. That's what happens when you get into these long yardage situations. You have to throw it underneath because everything's covered behind, and these defenders are able to just rally up and lay hits on these underneath routes.
Mentioned Buffalo is the highest scoring second half team in the NFL. Not just this season. Highest scoring second half team in the NFL since 2013 in the Denver Broncos. Dump off. After the catch, Jerry Jeudy couldn't do a whole lot with it. Penalty marker down at the 41.
Is this going to go our way finally? Is this going to go our way?
Personal foul. Tripping. Defense over 58. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That's Matt Milano. It's
Thank you.
Milano looking at the big screen.
Thank
Wants
you.
to see the replay.
Yeah, you'll see it here. He kind of slips down and then sticks that right leg out, realizing that Judy.
Yeah, you can't trip him. You can't trip him. That's a trip.
No, I got it with my arm, not my leg.
Nah, that's your leg. That's tripping right there.
He's feeling the pain of such a large penalty because that automatic first down in addition to the yardage is massive.
Keeps the drive alive at the 24.
False start.
That right side started moving in one direction.
Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
And it's
Man, these penalties are crazy.
Flags. Let's find a rhythm here.
Willis, you all good. You all good.
So they'll go extra offensive lineman.
What I'm learning is if you start a sentence after a period, my bot thinks that you are posting a link. So I don't know why but that's what triggers it. So you all good, Willis. You know that.
Losing streak. Also trying to spoil Buffalo's run because they've been hot. 3 straight wins after a 3-4 stretch.
All right, play action. Oh, yeah, Shedeur got hit low.
But this time it's incomplete. Deion Walker's got a major wingspan.
Come on, yeah, he got hit low.
Just the push in the pocket so deep makes it easier for these guys to get their hands up because of the trajectory of the ball. The further you get up into his face, the higher your hands can get in his
Yeah, he's coming low. That's the Tom Brady rule. After Tom Brady got low, you can't hit the quarterback low like that.
Third batted pass today. 2 of them have led to INTs. 2nd and 15. Sanders.
Shedeur taking off.
And Sanders will.
Oh, he just short. He just short.
The 15.
Just short.
So that's going to be just short of the first down.
Yep, remember, you're marked down where you initiate.
Where you start to slide.
Where you end up or not where somebody.
Yeah, just short.
So you can see there. Started the slide short of the first down marker.
All right, Coach Prime, we see you looking clean. We see you looking clean.
Perform out here for Cleveland. 4 carries, 49 yards. Yep, he's on TV. He's always aware.
The whistle changes.
Let's go. Y'all see that? KT Leviston is so much better on run blocking. KT Leviston opened that up for him. It's crazy how KT Leviston and Cam Robinson are they're not good pass blocking, but run blocking, they are good. They are good run blockers. This is the type of drive you need. This give your defense some time to rest. This is a perfect drive for the Browns. Punch this thing in for a touchdown. Let's go, y'all. Yes, yeah, Coach Prime is at the game. He's in the suite. Yeah, Carucci. Let's go. Let's go.
Beautiful move by Sanders. The extra effort extending his arm. They're going to mark him short of the first down, but that was a terrific run by Raheem Sanders.
You see a little block right here and then a kick out right here. Sanders is just going to follow it up. It's a great.
Not me as you. Hopefully you feel better. Get well soon, and I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you.
Inside the 5-yard line.
12th play of the drive.
Facts, Van. That jet been going across the country a lot. Come on. Is that first down? All right. Come on. Come on, offensive line. Keep leaning on them.
First and goal for Cleveland.
Tua, man, that's a fact. It hasn't really been that much of this year, where they really just lean in on the defensive line and wearing them down. Only one time, Crown Woman Collective. Only one time. Only one time.
3 tight ends in this formation.
We gotta punch this in for a touchdown. Let's go.
On first and goal, handoff. Sanders squeezing through, and he comes up short.
Come on. We need a touchdown here, y'all. We need a touchdown. Play action TD. Honestly, Zedric, if they were going for it, if they're deciding they're going to go for it on 4th down, I would definitely do a play action here. If they're going to go for it on 4th down, I would go play action here. I would pass on 2nd down.
And Aiden Huntington with a jumbo formation. Ball is at the 1.
Hold on, I'm seeing good and bad stuff from y'all. I don't know what's happening. Hopefully it's good.
Second and goal. Fan inside run to Fannin.
Hold on, let me see.
One official says touchdown.
We in there, y'all.
Touchdown, Cleveland.
We in there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Harold Fannin.
Let's go.
He's lined up.
Harold Fannin at running back. I like it. I like it.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Shout out to Willis Giggers, G&G Building and Renovations LLC. Spring projects coming. Enjoy. Shout out to you and thank you for all your support, Willis. If you're in the Memphis, Tennessee area, you need some work done, hit up my boy Willis. Hit him up, y'all. Y'all see it. Thank you for all your support. We appreciate you being here each and every weekend. Thank you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Hey, y'all, just like that. Just like that. We back. Just like that. Yeah, these rookies have heart from college. They still want to win at all costs. That's a fact. Browns defense. I hope you were taking notes. Browns defense. I hope you were taking notes. Browns defense. Were you taking notes while y'all was sitting on the sideline? Did y'all see the fight? Did y'all see the drive? Did y'all see them overcome the penalties? Did y'all see KT Levinston get a hold? And then y'all see KT Levinston come with a big block on third down. So, Browns defense, it's your turn. Cleveland Browns defense, it's your turn. It's your turn. Anyone see Avatar yet? Is it a new Avatar? I didn't even know. I didn't even know. Where we at? I appreciate that, Dawn. I appreciate that. Shedeur got this. Shedeur got this. There you go, Marie. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Browns. Hey, Browns defense, come through. Browns defense, come through. Did I say game winner, Cedric? I might have. My bad if I did. Greatness happened when Prime is in the building. Hey, he putting on the show. He putting on the show. Let's go. 2 more TDs. We back in the game. We back at it. The rookies are the ones bringing the energy. Facts. That's the best third quarter they've had. Talk to him, Cedric. I remember when I pointed it out, I said you have to look at what they do in the third quarter. The third quarter is when the Browns offense goes stale. Usually teams build a lead in the third quarter. This is one of those ones where they actually got a touchdown on the board. So great third quarter. Great third quarter. Yeah, talk to him. Real fresh food. Dylan should have been having an electrolyte party on the sideline. He should have been getting them hydrated. Oh, that's what you want. Okay, you want the game winner. Got you. Oh, so you want them to do the you want them to do the what Sam Darnold did and scheme, open a great play and go for it on 2 to win the game. I see you. I see you. Yeah, DG, did you have an electrolyte party for the defense? Did you have an electrolyte party for them? Making sure they're good? I'm just asking. Is Josh Allen still in? Yeah, Josh Allen's still in. He's still in. He's still in. The Bills are not all that. As y'all start to look at more teams, you start to see who's good and who's not. You see teams like the Chicago Bears stepping up. You see teams like the Rams. You see Seattle, those teams in slugfest doing whatever it takes to win. And then you see a team like Buffalo, and you can see why Miami can beat them, why they'll be up and down.
Davis. He's tackled just across the 30-yard line.
You can see it.
And this is what gives.
Chasing Destiny, I totally agree with you. He can't put on that cape. He can put on that cape, so they got to keep a spy on him. They got to keep a spy on him. They have to. Wait, who got a touchdown? Did Shedeur rush for 40-plus yards in the third quarter? I lost count. Not all in the third, but he is over 40 yards rushing. I hope I didn't miss a touchdown.
Josh Allen on a pass to James Cook. He's got some green grass in front of him for a strong play on first down.
Defense, this is not what we asked you for. Defense, we said get a stop. Defense, this is not what we asked you for. The defense is not following the assignment of what we asked of them. This is not it.
Get the ball out quick into James Cook's hands, but like you said, Ian, that's only his 12th pass attempt of the day. Just running the ball well and also trying not to let Myles Garrett ruin the game.
299 career touchdowns.
Keep Mathis. They need all of us out there making some tackles or something because this ain't it. Shedeur passing yards. Shedeur is 14 of 21, 114 passing yards. Shedeur is also 4 for 49 yards rushing. 4 for 49. Yeah, they got to be able to stop Cook. It's crazy. Like, what they're letting Cook do is, it makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. You knew what they wanted to do. You knew what they wanted to do, and just to keep letting them get this off is wild.
This year.
Down to 9 seconds left in the period. It's a give to Ray Davis, dancing his way across the 40-yard line.
No, the sack went to Mason Graham. That sack earlier went to Mason Graham. Green Bay is playing well, but biggest difference maker was Micah Parsons. That's a fact. And then also they had to go to Malik. What's his name? Wills or Willis? I think it's Malik Willis. He looked good. He looked good in that system, but they just made some bad mistakes late in that game after Jordan Love got put out from the concussion. So just a rough time for him. So y'all give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Stay with me, y'all. Where's my button at? Here's my button. I'll be right back, y'all. We back. Let me get this off the screen. Here we go. All right, 1-score game going into the fourth quarter. Browns are still in this thing. They still in this thing. All you gotta do is keep it close. Keep it close. But they gotta get a stop. They gotta force Buffalo to punt. They can't keep letting them go upfield like this. What is going on with the defense? Tessa, I don't have the answers. I don't have the answers why the defense is looking like this. I wish I did.
Has been given half a sack along with Mason Graham. So
Willis, that might be the case. We might need those sacks to win the game.
On the season. If he gets a sack, he breaks the record. On a handoff to Ray Davis.
We got to get them in position to actually throw the ball. We can't get them behind the sticks. We got to get them behind the sticks.
With T.J. Watt, Michael Strahan, 22 and a half. That's the all-time record. Houston, Allen, Gastineau.
1 sack and he breaks it. So he got half a sack earlier.
And here's the play Again, the NFL deemed that Josh Allen gave himself up, so they split the sack there. In my personal opinion, if you're going to go with that determination, Miles was the reason that he turned around and slipped. So then you just give him the full there, but they decide to go half and half.
Second and 8. And Ray
well, let me see. Do I have it?
Fighting for my life. Yo, killing me with this.
That the one you was talking about, Cedric? Josh Allen is out. Next drive has to be big, long drive again. Huh? Hold on. What's going on here? Y'all ahead of me, so let me see what happens on 3rd and 4.
Just an incredible season. Strength, speed, agility, can do it in so many different ways. Looks like he might have a one-on-one here, and he does.
Allen will throw it. It's too high.
We got lucky.
Shakir open.
We got lucky. Come on.
Garrett lost his helmet on the play. And it's 4th down.
How's that not hands to the helmet?
He loses his helmet here in a battle.
I mean, hands to the face.
Dawkins, he goes for the bull rush, and Dawkins, it does appear.
He just ripped his helmet off.
Grabs the bottom part of that helmet and pulls it off. Let's see if we get a better look at it. Yeah, I mean, he grabs the back, and Miles is looking at the ref, who obviously couldn't get a good look at the back of his head.
And JJ, the Bills are going for it here.
Uh-oh.
23-17.
Now with Badgley, the kicker situation.
Allen waits, throws.
Let's go.
He put it in the air.
Let's go.
Shavers. And the Bills handed
Let's
it
go,
to
y'all.
Allen on
Come on.
downs.
That's all we need. That's all we need. Let's go. Let's go, offense.
Decision.
Offense. Let's go. Y'all got a shot. They got to stop. Let's go. Let's go. All right, y'all. This is what you want. If we can tie this ball game up, we finally, or actually, no, if we score a touchdown, we'll take the lead. If we finally take the lead, we're going to see the Bills offense press. And that's the position you want to get them in. It'll only work better for Myles Garrett. It'll only work better for our defense. Need another touchdown. Need another touchdown. The O-line has actually blocked since fireworks and firing the losers this week. It's 12 time now. Yeah, it's time. It's time for them to make something happen. It is time. You got to make something happen here. We need you to make something happen. Actually, play within. Let me not get too crazy. Play within the offensive flow, but the offensive play caller cannot just run the same plays they ran last drive. You cannot just run the same plays. You have to get the defense off balance. Don't just go to the last plays you ran. That should have been a penalty. That player pulled Myles Garrett helmet off. Yes, that should have been hands to the face. That should have been hands to the face when especially when they yanked the helmet off. It's like, come on, man, that's obvious. That's clear and obvious. But they just let it go down. So they just let it go down. That was clear and obvious. Tommy Reese. Tommy, come on, come here. Let's talk to you. Tommy, don't do what you did on that first drive. Come out here, keep them off balance. You haven't took any big shots. Make sure you stretch the defense. And you can potentially, instead of running play action off of those short plays, run a play action off of the jet sweep. Run a play action off of the jet sweep with Corley coming in motion because it's worked so well. Get Isaiah Bond out there deep. Come on, man. Give him 3 levels. Isaiah Bond deep. Have Judy as the middle and put Harold Fenner as the intermediate route. Come on, man. Set this up. I'm designing a play for you, Tommy. Just listen to me. Just listen to me. It's going to work. All 22 will be interesting this game. It will. Because something happened because Raheem Sanders ran the ball really well. J.J. Watt does not like Shedeur. I've been tuning them out since early on, so I'll be needing a drink watching these games. They have you up, they have you down, they have you all over the place. So, hold on, what happened, y'all? Y'all ahead of me. Let me get back to it. Y'all ahead of me. All right, what we got?
Defenders bracketing, so tough one, but big opportunity for the Browns here in the fourth quarter.
23-17.
Yeah, y'all ahead of me. Let me see the play. Let me see. I'm excited for the play now. What we got?
34-yard line. Pick the handoff. Sanders.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Now, I'm not going to take all the credit, but y'all saw who came in motion and what they ran the action off of. I mean, I ain't going to take all the credit now, but let's go. Come on, Tommy. Come on, Tommy. Come on, Tommy.
Just a beautiful execution of a screenplay with all the Bills defenders attacking Sanders in the backfield.
Come on.
First down at the 40. Early stages, fourth quarter. Take the running play.
Take that check down. There you go. Keep taking it. Hey, running backs, stop running backwards. Tua, man, you have a whole season of emotions in 2 hours. That's a fact. All over the place, man. We'd have been up. We've been super hyped. We'd have been sad when Quinshon Judkins got hurt. We'd have been concerned about the play calls, the holding penalties, everything. Come on, Tommy, listen to me. I won't steer you wrong. Van, I won't steer him wrong. Just listen to me. They made their biggest plays, some of their biggest plays, off of that jet sweep. So you got to work off of the plays that's working to get the defense to slow down. Why are they not calling roughing the passer for Shedeur? I don't know why they letting him get hit. They let him get hit low early, which I don't understand. But they got to clean this thing up because he is not like this scrambling quarterback. He's in the pocket, so he's supposed to have all the protections.
Up or amped up for it, whatever it may be. They talked about it during the week, but they're in a dogfight here in the fourth quarter.
Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Come on. Sanders has time to throw. Is his scheme or talented? There's nobody open. It's some of both. Some of both. Depends on the play. We've been on a roller coaster. That's a fact. And we spent the day at Six Flags, y'all. How does the run game look this much better? The Bills are not good at stopping the run. That's one side of it, and also they're sticking to it.
Have been successful on the ground. Right now it's Cleveland dictating. Inside handoff to Williams. And it'll be down just short of the 20-yard line.
Talk to him, Willis. Talk to him, Willis.
Oh my God! Wow!
Talk to him, Willis. I appreciate you. We having fun. That's right. Willis, you kept us grounded when we was going through it a little bit earlier. We having fun. So let's keep it going. Talk to him. We having fun. We enjoying this thing. Shout out to Willis. We appreciate you. Memphis, Tennessee in the building, y'all.
First half. 2nd and 7 for Cleveland. And once again, they try Corley. So the jet sweep, they've used 3 times so far.
The run game looks better when linemen block their assigned block. Talk to him. That's a fact. I have on G. Bush in the barbershop. Seeing G. Bush makes you laugh. I don't know. I never watched his watch party, so I don't know how it go. Hopefully it's going well over there. If y'all notice, all of the good plays have been coming off of that Corley in the jet motion. So they got to keep doing it. The defense can't handle it.
Cleveland is 8 of 10.
See what we do.
Down today. This is a 3rd and 3. Sanders swing it up. Open field tackle made. It's Jordan Poyer as he meets Travion Williams. Big play for Buffalo.
It's a swing screen out of the backfield. Just don't get the block. And Jordan Poyer fills and makes the tackle. Prior to that play, I think there was a chance the Browns might have gone for it on 4th down.
Tommy, Tommy, come to the front. Come to the front, Tommy. Tommy, that play has not worked the entire game. We just told you, go back to the plays that are making the defense work. Why are you – KT Leviston has been mauling people in the run game, and then you go try to run a screen behind him where he's the lone guy out there. He's not a good pass blocker. Like Tommy, you was doing so well till you got in your own way. He was doing so well till he got in his own way. Now that miss at halftime is a difference in the game. That's a fact. You know he's talking reckless in the huddle. Yeah, he got to be going at him. You get quiet, your facial expressions are priceless. Man, I have to gather myself and try to figure out what I'm seeing sometimes, man. I have to gather myself. But when plays don't work, you have to go away from it. When plays don't work, you got to go away from it. If the play don't work, go away from it. Don't keep trying to go back to it. The defense understands how to stop it. They've been stopping it. So you can't go back to it. They got to stop. They got to stop. I just don't understand. Tommy, come on, man. What we doing? Tommy, don't mess this up now. Don't mess this up. Don't mess this up. It was a great play by the defense. The defense has made that play, so that means we can't go back to it. We can't go back to it. Yeah, Britt is wilding. Britt is wilding. Britt is wilding. Britt be having me rolling, y'all. Y'all don't understand. I appreciate that, Natalie. I appreciate that. Thank you for always tuning in. Thank you for your support. I appreciate that. Because they're not good coaches. They are not good coaches. They are not. This is a really good game. Nobody can say Shedeur didn't play well. They're going to try to. They're going to try to. The bot is on something else today, y'all. I don't know what the bot is on. Y'all know what it is. The bot is on something else. I'll take the field goal. It's still only a 3-point game. I'll take it. I ain't going to. But, Tommy, we got to do better. Defense, you have one job. Defense, that's it. One job. That's it. Step up D-line, get that ball back in Shedeur's hands. You got to. Get it back to him. Get it back to him. The rookies, the young guys, they are balling. They're balling. Loretta, it's like we can't keep putting ourselves through this. What are Sanders' stats? All right. Shedeur is 17-24, 137 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, no sacks taken. He's also 4 carries for 49 yards on the ground. Defense, you got one job. Defense, you got one job. Make something happen now. Make something happen. Actually, before we get to defense, special teams, you got one job. Special teams, you got one job. No long returns. The bot must be working with Tommy. That's a fact. Keith Mathis, I don't know what the bot is on today. He think everything is a link. It's like, bro, this stuff is not links. Like, you got to relax. The bot has to relax. They got time, y'all. They got time. Come on. Make a stop. Get a stop. All right. They talking smack on the Brown side.
As of yet, but
come on.
Clearly the momentum shifted. And I think it's a good time to bring up this don't blink belief that this Bills team has. Anytime you do an interview with them, talk to them, they bring it up. It actually goes back to Von Miller, 2022. He brought it to this Bills organization, and Josh has really latched on to it. And it's, again, a belief that runs through this group in these moments where things are heading the opposite direction.
Darius, I like both of them. I think they're doing well. Both of the running backs are doing well today. The bot works with Stanky and Jackie. Got to. Oh, man. Oh, I thought Miles beat him so fast.
Down with Shelby Harris, limiting Cook to a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, Josh Allen only has 107 passing yards on the day, 17 rushing yards.
A win will diminish those interceptions except for haters. I agree. Is anybody going to talk about what Josh Allen is doing? 9 for 15, 107 yards, no touchdowns. Anybody going to talk about him after this week? We're going to see if they're being honest, y'all.
How that goes in this fourth quarter against the
Bills have won 4 of 5.
Let's go, defense. Come on.
In the AFC East.
Man, they got all type of dudes on Miles. Incomplete. Come on. Let's go, y'all. Ivy League Mac, Josh Allen is, let me get his full stats for you real quick. Josh Allen is 9 of 15, 107 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. He was sacked 1 time for a loss of 22 yards. He has 4 rushes for 17 yards. To me, he's getting outplayed by Shedeur. Let's go. I think y'all seen the play already. Let me see what's going on. Y'all talk about sack. Y'all talk about sack on 3rd and 9. Let's go. What's going on? What's happening?
Three-point game. You take nothing for granted in this league. Allen.
Oh, let's go, Carson.
And Allen is brought down by
Let's go.
Schlesinger.
Let's go. Schlesinger balling.
Momentum, the Bills are out of sync.
Marie, you see who they like. You see who they like. Carson Schlesinger with a great play here. He's on spy. He's spying and he just takes off. His speed, his closing speed is so good for a linebacker because it was a guy open behind him. Luckily, Josh Allen isn't seeing the field well in this game. So Schlesinger just took off. Josh Allen just said, I don't want no problems.
The punt by Wisnowski. And a fair catch is called for and brought in.
Gage, you're making me nervous.
40-yard kick.
All right, Browns defense, they came alive. They giving the offense a chance. The bot is tripping. My apologies, Don. My apologies. What the bot going? The bot is tripping. Y'all know he on some other time. Eat some clock, Shedeur. He's amping everybody up. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. They can no longer bring up running backwards. Asante, please say that again. Please say that again, Asante. Please say that again. Just say you don't like Shedeur and go away. Take over, talk to him. That's all they got to say. It would be so much cleaner, or everybody's interactions would be so much better if people who don't like Shedeur just say, I don't like Shedeur. Because then we don't have to fake like we having a real conversation. Shedeur, you got this. You got this. Tommy. Okay. Tommy. Come here, Tommy. So, Tommy, the last drive, you did everything off of the jet sweep. You cannot run this entire drive off of the jet sweep. You showed that on the last drive. You have to switch it up. Now, you must go to, if you want to run play action, you have to play action off of your best running play. You have to play action off of your best running play, and you can't just go back to the jet sweep and run play action off of that. You cannot do that. You have to run it off of your best run play. And also, I'm going to add an extra thing to that. I don't even want play action. I want run action. So I want the offensive lineman to run the entire play like it's a run play. Don't step back like it's a pass play. And I want you to run pass action. That's what I'm asking you for. Tommy, listen to me. I didn't steer you wrong on the last drive. I'm not going to steer you wrong on this drive. Tommy, I need you to listen to me. Don't go out there and have Corley keep running in motion. Don't do it. They know what's coming. We about to be back, y'all. They know what's coming. Don't do that to me. Zedric, for real, don't get cute out here. Don't get cute. Tommy, listen to me. Tommy. I told you what to do now. We back, y'all.
For Buffalo, it's been first half success.
We back. Come on.
That has not been the way in which they've been winning games of late. And right now, they've got a 3-point lead. Again, trickery. Isaiah Bond. And he stood up and dropped on the play by Bishop.
The same reverse from the first half. And the Bills defense not fooled this time around. As Bishop is going to realize what's happening, and he's going to come back to stop this play. Smart player, recognizes what's happening from the first half, goes back and shuts it down all by himself.
He watched a lot of Rodney Harrison when he was a kid because his parents were Patriots fans.
He will not listen.
Sanders That's a soft toss to Judy, and the Bills are ready for it. Taron Johnson tags him. Gain of 1.
5 minutes.
Again, the Bills were dropping
5 minutes and 46 seconds.
Johnson's backing up, settles into his zone, sees the completed pass underneath, and triggers for a tackle, setting up 3rd and 10.
Van, he got to be deaf. I specifically said do not run anything off of that Corley motion. I specifically said that. He don't listen, y'all. Tommy don't listen. He don't listen. He don't listen.
Sanders. Shotgun. He will fire it, and a tackle made down low as Tillman tried to turn it upfield, but White didn't let him get extra yards, and now 4th down.
I think you go for it here if you're Kevin Stefanski. Josh Allen's on the other side of the field. You don't want to put the ball back in his hands, even if their offense hasn't been great in this second half. You would love to keep your offense on the field and rolling here. Understanding what it means if you don't get it, but when you got 3 wins, you go for wins.
It's 4th and 2.5. Shotgun Sanders. Sanders gets out of trouble, and now he can't get away from Rousseau. Buffalo delivers on 4th down, a sack. And the Bills take over with 5:02 to play.
Just a long time to hold the ball there. You've got Rousseau on the outside here. It's going to be a one-on-one with Robinson, and he lifts the outside arm, pushes him, and Shedeur never sees him from the backside. Huge, huge sack on 4th down to give the Bills back already potentially in field goal position, depending on how the kicking situation goes.
So multiple sacks for Rousseau. He had one last week against New England. It's a 14-yard loss.
They are not good run blockers. These tackles are not good, pass blockers. Stop putting them in passing situations. You could have spread them out. You could have attempted to run the ball. They are not good pass blockers. What are we doing, Tommy? Why are you not listening, man? What are we doing? He got beat so bad. Like, he pushed him 2 yards back and he fell off balance. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? This is what gets me. When you have an opportunity and you are this close in the game, and then you just start with these poor play calls. Poor play calls.
And a stoppage here.
A challenge, I believe, from McDermott.
What just happened? Please believe me. Please believe me. They try to go for it on 4th and 2. They've been moving the defensive line with their offensive line. They drop back the pass. Cam Robinson gets blown up from the beginning, and then Shedeur gets sacked. But you're not putting them in a position to be successful when you run that type of play call. The first play call was trash. He tried to run that jet motion, trash. He wasn't listening. That didn't do anything for you. Then Cedric Tillman makes a play. Jerry Jeudy gets stopped for about 2 yards. Cedric Tillman gets about 6 yards. And then you got it right there. It's 4th down. It's only 2 yards. You don't got to pass on 4th and 2. Y'all have been moving them with your offensive line. Y'all been moving them backwards. Spread them out. Stop doing these bunch formations where guys can play in close. Spread them out. And you can run the ball. You don't got to pass there. But the play that they called is your guys are not fast enough for you to run from these tight formations. It just don't make sense. I knew Tommy was going to blow it. That's why I was trying to give him advice. Missy Johnson, I heard Tommy is going to Michigan. They can have him. They can have him. Go right up there. Go right up there, Tommy. Go right up there. Who tripped 57? Was it a tripping play? when you got the opportunity, if we all can see what this team is not good at, why are you putting them in positions to do things they're not good at? It doesn't make sense. Vegan Warriors, new prediction, 26-27 Browns win. All right, for that to happen, the Browns got to hold them to a field goal here. Watching is stressful. Von Seal, that's a fact. They're going to put you through all the emotions. Take the whole staff to Michigan. Each and every one of them, Tessa. Each and every one of them. Buffalo wins that call. They get first down. Looks like you were right. Oh, so it was Ivy League Mac who said, watch out for the bad play call. Yeah. You see it happen. You see it. Pressurized moments, Van, they don't know what they're doing. I think he's mentally already there. If he took the job, he already there. He already there. You losing focus. It was just a couple things you couldn't do. Like you used everything you can get. You've used everything you can get from running that jet motion. You needed to move off of the jet motion. Instead, you run a trick play off of the jet motion when every play last series was jet motion. It don't make sense.
Situation that they're probably going to be managing throughout the rest of the season.
Just saying 72. I agree. Tommy saw they had a possibility to win and said, nope, not on my watch. Yeah, that play call was that series of play calls was bad. The series was bad.
NFL Today update delivered by Little Caesars. Time permitting. All the latest NFL scores and
man, oh man. It was bad. That's why look, y'all, I'm not crazy. I know y'all can look at how other people break it down and they break it down afterwards. I'm calling the issues out in real time, where they're making the mistakes and what they're missing. It's obvious, it's clear.
Allen working from under center on a give to Cook. He is met in the hole. He tried to drive through the contact, limited to a gain of 3.
All right, Browns use a timeout. 3 minutes, 34 seconds to go. 3rd and 6 from the Cleveland 16. You definitely want to work to get the stop here. World will heal with a Bills loss today. That's a fact. This is nerve-wracking. Dawn, it is. Shedeur is playing with a messed up finger and his nail off. Yeah, Shedeur is gutting it out. Shedeur is gutting it out. There's still a chance. Watch the clock. We still got a chance. We still got a chance. We just got to see what happened. But the play calls, man, oh man, they get in their own way. They get in their own way. All right, 3rd and 6. What we got, y'all?
Before this current streak under Sean McDermott.
I think they like the current streak better.
That's a great question, Ivy League Mac.
Would be a better feeling. 3rd down and 6. Allen. It's
He's short.
by Shakir, but he comes up short of the first down. Miles Harden delivered the hit.
Another good play by Miles Harden. It's good for Miles Harden to be on the right side of these things. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. Hold on, y'all ahead of me. Y'all saying drop? Wait, y'all saying drop? Drop? Hold on. Uh-oh. Let's see. I didn't see the play yet. Y'all saying Browns got the ball? Hold on.
4th and a little more than a yard. 2 running backs. Cook and Johnson.
All natural. What's going on?
Roll. Allen. Pump. Throw. End zone. It's dropped.
Oh, my goodness.
Dawson Knox could not haul it in. And the
How did he drop that?
take over with
How did he?
2:47 to play.
I don't know what happened, but I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it.
Knox snuck behind everybody.
I'm going to take it.
By himself in the end zone. And the ball
Yeah, he just dropped it. Let's go.
wasn't
Come on.
able to catch it.
Let's go, y'all. Let's go.
Weird top and bottom
Come on.
sandwich style,
Come on.
trying to catch it there as opposed
All right,
to
2 minutes, 47 seconds left, y'all. Browns got the ball.
That's
We got 2 timeouts.
back.
We got 2 timeouts. We got a 2-minute warning.
Come back to haunt them. They
All right,
elected
come on.
not to kick the field goal, to go for it on 4th down.
Come on.
In a
Come on.
3-point game, Cleveland has 2:47
Hold on.
on the clock.
All right, that's better so y'all can see it. Come on.
Dawson Knox, who had 2 touchdown catches last week in the rally against New England. Could not secure that one. Sanders backs out of trouble, on the move. Sanders throws.
Come on, Corley. Come on, don't.
Corley along the sideline. Shedeur Sanders keeping the play alive and delivering a BB for 11.
Wow. With the defender in his face, on the run, rolling out. He delivers the ball on a strike. Kind of surprised that was a clock.
Hold on, y'all saying sack?
Browns won't complain.
2:37 to go. Sanders in the
Oh, no.
and Sanders is
Oh, no.
sandwiched. Back at the 14, Rousseau and Poyer collaborate.
A zone pressure where they bring two from the boundary, and it just overwhelms the offensive line of the Browns, and Shedeur has nowhere to go, has to eat it.
It's a loss of 8 on the play. We approach 2 minutes to go.
Oh, no.
2nd and 18 for the Browns. Shotgun here for Sanders.
Oh, no.
And look out! Sanders just gets rid of it. Rousseau had a beat on him.
It's going to be grounding. He was still in the pocket when he threw it. Didn't get it back to the line of scrimmage or towards any receiver.
Potential grounding. Officer number 12. Spot foul. Lost it down. 4th down.
Sanders was not in the end zone when he...
Oh, this is nasty, y'all. This is why you can't get into obvious passing situations. When you're in obvious passing situations, they can do exotic things and they can confuse your offensive line. This is crazy. This is crazy. The worst place to be is in obvious passing situations. The worst place to be. You can't keep being in that position. You have to figure it out. I can't even be mad at you, Marie. Like this don't even make sense. You in obvious passing situations, you got timeouts, you got time. You can go to quick game. Instead of you going to like deep downfield passes, you can get to the quick game. You don't got to get it all in one play. So it just don't make sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. Just a combination of bad. Just a combination of bad. Who would be able to do something with this? Who would be able to overcome this? Yeah, he can't call him out publicly though. This is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. And people got the nerve to say that they need another quarterback to add to this. To me, this is the coaches putting them in bad situations. You know what they're not good at already. The world can see what they're not good at. So it's on the coaches who keep putting them in bad situations. You cannot keep putting them in these bad situations when it's stuff you know they can't do well. You need to get to quick action. When it was 4th and 2, you didn't need to do that. You could have ran the ball. You got to do quick things. You can't keep putting them in these situations where you know they're not going to have success.
Initially, replay assist determined he was in the end zone. It's a safety, only to be updated with a second replay assist that stated he was out of the end zone, and it's 3rd down. Gene Steratore watched along with us. Gene?
Yes, and by rule, it's the body of the player itself. In this case, Sanders, his entire body is in the field of play. The position of the football is irrelevant. The entire body's in the field of play when he lets the ball go. That's why the intentional grounding is penalized from that spot.
3rd and 32. Sanders down the sideline, and it's incomplete. Jerry Jeudy was down there, but so were 2 Buffalo defenders, and now it's 4th down with 1:49 on the clock. Cam Lewis, Christian Benford in coverage, and Sanders was very close to stepping out, but maintained his awareness.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
All natural. It's a lot going on.
Safety, not a safety. That's 2 in 1 game.
They playing so deep. They playing so deep.
Now the Browns are going to punt instead of attempting the 4th and 32.
Cleveland does have 2 timeouts remaining.
Yeah, they're not going to protect any quarterback. That's why you got to adjust to how you call the play.
For the Browns, Bajorquez gets it away cleanly. It sails to the 48. Shakir just has to make sure that he holds on the football, and he does.
I don't know any other QB will want to be associated. Okay, I missed it. Kevin Play Call is doing everything to make Shedeur and the Browns lose. Shedeur, damn this play calling, and do you, big dog. It's crazy. It is crazy. Vegan Warrior, I'm not even fighting the sabotage fight no more. I'm just saying sabotage and trash, as long as it's both of those things, they all got to go. They all got to go. Just Asante, even if it's just trash tanking. you know how I feel. You know how I feel.
Quick stops, and you have to go for the ball. Every defender knows you're going for the football. Punch it out.
Handoff James Cook up the gut for a yard.
Second charge timeout. Cleveland.
I don't think no other QBs want to be associated with the Browns. They'd rather go back to school another year. That's a fact. They see what's going on. They see what's happening. I mean, we can see if the defense can get the ball back, but it's man, oh man. The game just was right there for the taking. This is a game that the Browns could have won. I think that's probably the most I think this was the most frustrating part, was they were in the game. If the Browns would have just came out and got blown out, nobody would feel any type of way. But just them being in the game is the part that makes it irritating.
3 tight ends. 2nd and 9. 1 timeout left for Cleveland. They fake the handoff. Allen, he shovels it ahead, and it's caught. Jackson Hawes. Not.
Why can't the wide receivers ever get open? They need a talent like the Bears. They don't miss a ball. You got to spend the resources. So the Bears, they traded. When they traded their first pick to Carolina, they got more first-round picks. They also got DJ Moore. And then after DJ Moore, they spent draft capital, high draft capital on receivers. You can't just try to go in free agency and get everything in free agency. You have to draft better. You got to draft these guys and bring them onto your team. That's the way you build a team. That's the way you build a team. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You got to build a team through the draft. You can't build a good team through free agency. I'll take the poll down. I'll take it down. Let's end the poll. Yeah, no more timeouts. That's a wrap. It's over. Let's see what they tell us about this game when it's over. I'm interested in hearing Shedeur. After this game. Kevin Stefanski's gonna be Kevin Stefanski. Oh, we got to do better. That's a good team. All that stuff. But y'all see it, man. This coaching staff should have been gone. They shouldn't be here. This is just not good. It's not good. Yeah, somebody gotta look into it. The media is going to blame the loss on Shedeur. Not me, it's you. I think they're gonna try to. The Bills aren't winning the Super Bowl. They're not. The Bills can be had, y'all. The Bills can be had. Panthers and Buccaneers had the same score currently. That was a close. That's a pretty close game then, because when I saw that, I didn't think it was that close. All right, let's get this set up so we can watch these post-game press conferences. Let me get this set up. Y'all rocking out? Y'all want to see the press conferences? Y'all want to stay? Y'all want to see what they telling us? Let me know. If y'all want to see the press conference, we'll watch the press conferences. We can stay. We can see what Shedeur talking about after the game. Let me start getting it set up. Let's see. This is wild, y'all. Yeah, it's crazy. 68 should not be allowed to play another game. Who is the hungry dog behind him? The play calling O-line led the team down at the end. They did. No blowout. All right, y'all saying yes. Bengals smoked the Dolphins. Yes on the post-game press conferences. All right, let me get it set up. We'll watch the press conferences. This was sound off in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel about the game. I need y'all to sound off in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel about the game while I'm getting this set up. I think this was a game they had an opportunity to win. I think they had an opportunity to win the game, and they blew it. That's what I think. All right, we're going to do press conferences. Did we go for it on 4th and not make it? All natural, we did. It was 4th and 2. They tried to line Shedeur up to throw it, which I think based on how they were running the ball, I think they should have spread them out and attempted to run the ball. They were easily getting 4 yards of rush. I think the play calls let them down at the end. I had an idea of what I thought they were trying to call, and they went exactly to that. I feel like they should have done well. I feel like they did well, but should have won. I agree with that. KC, the Browns could have won this. I agree. Can't pass block to save their life. He never had a chance. I agree with that. Let the whole staff go to Michigan. I agree with that. Definitely could have won. I'm agreeing with y'all's sentiment. The play calling, once again, didn't make adjustments. The defense just didn't show up. Yeah, the defense didn't show up. The defense had 2 drives where they really stopped them, but for the most part, the defense was not good for most of the game. The defense let them get too comfortable early. Screenplay would have worked on that play. A run play, spreading them out and running the ball would have worked on that play. But the way that they did it, I did not like it. I did not like what they did. I didn't like it. They did fight, but I didn't like it. Special teams didn't even come to the stadium. Yeah, they were not there. Defense didn't show up first half. I agree with that. They didn't show up in the first half. Winnable. Looks like they had it in their hands and just bobbled their way to a loss, but feels like they stopped blocking last drive. They got guys who are not good at pass blocking, so they should be utilizing the quick game. They should not be doing these drop backs and waiting for stuff to develop. They just don't. They don't have the talent to do that. You have to adjust to what your talent is. They don't have the talent to do these long drop backs. Let me change that. The rookies on defense showed up. Yeah, the rookies did show up. I agree with that. Unbelievable. Whatever the call needs to be, they do the opposite. Shedeur can't win when the people who have power want the Browns to lose week after week. That's horrible. Yeah, I thought a run play would have been the best. For real, they've been gashing them for the run, so why wouldn't you run there? This is a preview for us to meet here next season. It gets dangerous. I like your positivity, Willis. We're going to get it, but we need a new coaching staff for sure. We at least measure up to great teams. Imagine if we fix the O-line and grab the receiver. Darius, talk to him. That is the only way to go. Mike Nice Forever said, don't try to send that trash staff up here. He said, we don't want him. We don't want him. He said they don't want him. They don't want him up there. Shotgun doesn't work because no O-line. That's it. You have to keep defenses off balance with how you call plays, and they just are not good at it. Let's get this thing adjusted so we can get this right for y'all. Let's get it adjusted. I wish we had won. We were so very close and capable. Shedeur needs everyone to do their job to win. That's a fact. Film breakdown is going to be something else this week, because what people are going to try to do is grab stats and say, oh, Shedeur had time on majority of the plays, and then they're not going to look at the third down plays where he didn't have time. I don't care if he had time on first down. I want to know, when the game was in the balance, what did his team offer to him? Did they offer him an opportunity or did they not? That's what I want to know. Wide receiver is non-existent in this game on both sides, really. I agree. I think the whole staff, along with 68 and Jackie, should be banned from the NFL. People would agree with you. People would agree with you. All right, let me see. Let me set this up. The Browns probably won't even try to draft a top wide receiver next year. They have to. They can't get away with not drafting the top wide receiver next year. They have to go top wide receiver. They got to. They got to go top wide receiver. It'll make no sense for them not to go top wide receiver in the draft. All right, let me get this adjusted to how I got the screen now. They got to go top. I want to see Cardale Tate. That's what I want to see. I'm looking more into Jordan Tyson. I like his skill set. He been injured way more. He been injured way more than I thought. So I'm not with drafting an injury prone player in the top 10. I'm not with that. So this felt like the Titans game, no lie. Yeah, it was right there. Did Shedeur outplay Josh Allen? That's all that matters. Beast, he did. He outplayed Josh Allen. He outplayed him. This staff should be fined for malpractice too. Yeah, they gotta go. This was not good. They gotta go. The Browns have a quarterback now. See what other pieces are needed to success. I agree, Willis. They need to go wide receiver. They need wide receivers. They need wide receivers. They offensive line. They need to use so many picks on those two things. Wide receivers and offensive line has to come. They better get rid of Dillon. They don't want him no matter what. Yeah, the fans are not. They're not feeling Dillon. I have to agree with Cam Newton on this one. The Browns wide receivers are not talented. Yeah, they're not. They're not extremely talented. They're not just going to route guys up and win matchups. Your scheme is so much more important. So much more important when you don't have the most talent. Missed field goal halftime. Second and third bad play call and final drive. I agree. 3 plays lost this game. The DG sack should have been wild dog, turning third down and goal to a field goal because Shedeur injury. Yeah, that was crazy. Shout out to Miss Sparkle. Let me get it up here. As I'm adjusting, let's put you down, put you here. Oh, we got to go here. There we go. Okay. Shout out to Miss Sparkle. She is also a Patreon member, so I appreciate your support.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Miss Spark says, I will not be able to see the 22s on Wednesday, so Merry Christmas to everyone. Blessings. Merry Christmas to you as well, Miss Sparks. Hopefully you enjoy your holiday time with the family. We'll be looking forward to seeing you when you make it back after the holidays. We appreciate you and thank you for all of your support. The after game talk on NFL Sunday Ticket is already saying that Allen played a better game. They didn't watch. There's no way they watched the game. There's no way they watched the game, Real Fresh Food. Was the 2 interception was Shedeur's fault or no? Both of them were tip passes. One was a tip pass by a defender. The other one was a tip pass by Quinshon Judkins. So at the end of the day, they go on his stats. But I think the better question is, were they due to a mistake by him? And I would say no. That's what I would say. That's what I would say. Charmaine said, I need a shot for this. Charmaine, I'm streaming, so take a shot for me. Take a shot for me. All right, let me see. Let me refresh this to see if they're live yet. If anybody sees them live before I see it, let me know. And I'll make sure I got it refreshed. I got it locked and loaded and ready to go. I got it ready to go. Oh, man, this is. Okay, so hold on. Let me look at my calendar. CBS made a short of them booing Dillon. Oh, no. Man, Dillon can't live. His girlfriend, she probably was hyped. She seen him get sacked. She was like this. Oh, Chasing Destiny, Skip. Got you. Yeah, you know Skip gonna go wild. It takes a super fan to have the hope of winning when you have a head coach that's making sure you lose. Yeah, it's tough. Dylan suffered a broken leg. Man, oh man. I knew it was something bad because when Dylan went down, Junkins went down, he didn't move his leg at all. And the way he was beating on the ground, I was like, this got to be something serious. So praying for Junkins and his recovery. Praying for him and his recovery. Praying for Quinshon Judkins' recovery. That was a tough break. He's been balling out this year. Miss Sparks, I agree. They don't want him at all. They don't want DG at all. I don't know how you could. Do y'all think Josh Allen outplayed Shedeur in that game? I don't think he outplayed Shedeur in that game. I know the coach will not allow them to win. The coach is there to play loser football 100%, no doubt about it. Yeah, it's just garbage. I got both of y'all. I had a glass since I've been off work. Shout out to you, Latika. Thank you for holding it down. Broken leg, his recovery, that's going to be a long recovery. Yeah, y'all see it. I don't think Josh Allen outplayed Shedeur. I know people might say that. They might just look at the box stats, but they had times to put the game out of reach, and Josh Allen wasn't able to. And this specifically was on him. So it was no question. So people saying he outplayed him, I don't think so. If you didn't watch the game, you can probably come to that conclusion. But Josh Allen did not overpower this game. When it got to money downs, when it was 3rd and 4th downs, he was not making a play. So people who are saying that, I don't think they watched the game. If that field goal would have been tied, yeah, that's a fact. And Josh Allen would have pressure on him, and in any pressure situation, he wasn't stepping up. What happened to Shedeur finger? He was at the end of a pile, and it probably was a cleat. It probably was a cleat spike that caught his finger and ripped it, and it was bleeding. That's probably what it was. No, he didn't, but the interception and sacks tipped in Allen favor. Yeah, Doggy Bone, I think that's what people are going to use. I think that's what they're going to use to say he played better. But actually, I don't know about the sacks because Josh Allen's sacks was way more egregious than Shedeur's sacks was. Josh Allen took a sack for like a 22-yard loss, and he took another sack for a 20-something yard loss, and he was just running backwards. Just stats alone, 12 performed better. I agree. The Bills could have run away with this game if you play better. I agree. Bills defense won this game. Yeah. Now that's what, if we talking about who made the difference, definitely the Bills defense, not Josh Allen. Josh Allen had 2 sacks and he lost 35 yards on those 2 sacks. So his sacks was pretty bad. Shedeur had 2 sacks for minus 21 yards. Line wasn't holding up. Nah. No, not, but in totality, Josh does things in key moments to secure the win. I don't think he did, though. I don't know. Y'all can let me know if I'm tripping. I think the Browns had an opportunity at the end of the game because Josh Allen couldn't secure it. Now, on the last drive, when the Browns were out of timeouts and all that stuff, if you want to say he did then, yeah, I think if you look earlier in the game when they were going for it on 3rd and 4th down, Josh Allen wasn't making it happen. Valid point. In here, that makes sense. Out there, they don't care. Anything to use against some doggy bone, nah, that is a fact. The issue is we're going to have people who did not watch the game watch highlights and read the stat sheet, and then they're going to say that's what happened in the game. All right, these press conferences, they taking their time, ain't they? Kevin ain't trying to go out here and start speaking. Kevin, where you at? Kevin, where you at? Where is Stefanski? All right, so y'all giving Shedeur a B. I like the B. I don't mind the B. Yeah, I don't mind the B. I think a B is good. He gave him opportunities all the way up until the end. And then he went majority of the game without any sacks. So he went majority of the game without any sacks. He took sacks towards the very end of the game when basically the game is on the line. You're trying to make a play. So I don't grade those the same as taking a sack early in the game. When you're trying to make something happen at the end of a game and you got to drive the length of the field to score, I'm not crushing you for that. I know people will. In the UCSS chat, they are spamming it, just illogical talking points. Yeah, I think the Shedeur Sanders situation has shown how little people know about football. Doggy Bone is shown people know very little about football. You got to look at down the distance. You got to look at the situation when it's happening. At the very end of that game where Shedeur's trying to make something happen and he throws away, get intentional grounding, do I think that was the reason they lost? No. So that's how I put it in buckets. Like, did this cause them to lose the game? And if it didn't cause them to lose the game, then I'm not putting it up high on the list. But I know other people will put it up high on the list just because, first off, they don't like Shedeur, and they're going to use anything they can to try to make them look bad. And then it just shows. I used to go back and forth with people about it, especially summer, early season. And now I just look at it like these people just don't know what they're talking about. So I just don't give them a lot of energy. New coach in the draft, majority wide receivers, old lineman, then running back. I agree. I see a lot of people saying Shedeur outplayed Josh Allen. Yeah, Detroit Gemini, just watching the game, to me, he outplayed him because in the first half, I want to say they went for it on, I think they went for it in the first half. Buffalo did, and I don't think they got it. And then I think they went for it in the second half, and they didn't get it. So let me see. Yeah, Buffalo went for it. Turnover on downs. Twice in the fourth quarter, they didn't get it. Let me see. Was it one in the first? It wasn't one in the first half. Just where they were punting. But yeah, so they're not having honest conversation. They're not. They need a young line and a few wide receivers. I agree. Stanky is somewhere getting his lies together. Yeah, he running through his script because he is not there. He's not at the podium. Yeah, it ain't live yet. I'm always going to rate Shedeur as an A, especially with this trash O-line and toxic head coach. Look at what he's working with. Yeah, if you factor in degree of difficulty, you definitely got to bump up Shedeur's grade. The people who never played only use stat lines and QBR. That's a fact. I don't even mention QBR. I didn't even mention QBR when it came to Dylan, really. B plus, just one bad INT. The other one was on Junkins. What's crazy is those people will say Sanders got all his points and yards in garbage time, but simultaneously won't say the same when he gets sacked or intercepted. Just talking out both sides of their mouth, Doggy Bone. Allen was on the sideline. Think the rookie is good. Yeah, any player that watches football, you notice all the players give Shedeur props. All the players give him props. 12 playing winning football is not his fault. His team is playing losing football. Overwhelmingly, they're playing losing football. The Cleveland Browns did play better. Yeah, they were there. They were there in it. The grounding call was overturned, right? No, they tried to overturn it and make it a safety. It was overturned from a safety. Daisha, breaking news. Kevin is going to say, I need to do better. We need to do better. Everyone needs to do better. That's a fact. That's a fact. He gonna say that's a good football team over there. You know what he gonna say. He gonna say the same thing. Same thing you always say. All right, let's refresh this. Let's see if they there. Kevin, where you at, man? Kevin don't want to talk. He don't want to talk. Yeah, KC, that's the craziest part. The Browns could have won this. That is the craziest part. They were in this. They had an opportunity to win. What we do know is the Cleveland fans have claimed Shedeur as their QB. That's a fact. The Cleveland media has not claimed Shedeur, but the Browns fans have. Cleveland is going to have a serious reevaluation of talent. These contracts, players were outplayed by free agents. Raheem looked like a dog today. He does. It makes you wonder Why was he not able to get on the field all year when we kept sending Jerome Ford out there? Cam Robinson getting beat 2 games in a row. The same blockers getting beat. That's it. Cam Robinson is not. So it's a different skill set. So let's go in the weeds a little bit about blocking real quick. So when you are a pass blocker, you naturally have to be passive. You have to go backwards and adjust and adapt to what the defender is doing. When you are run blocking, you get to just be a mauler and just go attack the person in front of you. So KT Levinston, number 72 on the right side, and Cam Robinson on the left side, they are maulers. They are run blockers. They are not pass blockers. So that's why I was saying, do y'all remember when I specifically said they need to go to run action pass? The reason why I wanted them to go to run action pass is because it's an extremely hard sell of the run, and the offensive line gets to block like you're running the ball. That's why I wanted them to go to that, because that's more to their skill set. They are not drop back and block guys. They get beat that way. Their penalties come that way. So you got to know your personnel and adapt to your personnel. You have to. That's why they were able to run the ball today. Man, they are holding off. Kevin Stefanski, where you at? Yeah, they were blocked. They were booing DG quick. Like, hey, get him up out of here. Get him up out of here. Out of all times, they could have ran the Wildcat. They didn't run the Wildcat that time. They didn't run it that time. Kevin, where you at? Where's Kevin? That's it. Mr. Nichols, that's it. When you have a team, when you have offensive linemen who are good, yeah, Zedric, they avoiding it. I'm over here refreshing it. They're avoiding it. Yeah, when you see the screen, when you see the screen go black, that's me refreshing it. They avoiding that podium today. Kevin. Kevin, what's going on? They avoided. On Twitter, they were saying Quinshon Dawkins dislocated his ankle and fractured his fibula. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oh, man. That's a lot. I don't know what the recovery timeline is for that, but that's a lot. That is a lot. Where are they hearing Kevin at? Because I'm refreshing. I'm not seeing Kevin. Let me check if they're showing this on X, and maybe that's where. Because usually that's something. Okay, so they're showing, the Browns are showing live on X, but not live on YouTube. All right, that's weird. Okay. All right, so they're not live on YouTube for some reason, but they're live on X. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Let me fix this real quick. Little curveball. We can adapt to it. We can adapt to it. All right, let's take this down. Let's move you here. All right, we can adapt. All right, we got Myles Garrett talking. Kevin Stefanski already spoke. We're going to get to Myles Garrett.
How does that help them mitigate what you can do?
That's tough. You know, when they're getting out quick, I mean, a lot of quick game, a lot of roll in the pocket the other direction. Hell, I didn't see a lot of plays in general in my direction, and I'm sure that's not by coincidence. So that's tough, you know, to try to be, you know, disruptive and you know, get into a groove and work myself into the game when they're doing stuff like that. So I just got to think about, you know, how I can I can be more effective and make more noise next week.
How do you keep yourself motivated after tough losses and having an overall down season for the team? What keeps you motivated for each week?
Not only do I want to be the best player I can, I know that I can't take a game off because I owe it to the guys next to me. I work my ass off in the off season and during the year to be at the very best shape, and I'm not going to waste any of my God-given gifts because of any record or anything that anybody has to say. I'm going to go out there and give 100% for myself, but for my teammates, for my family, I'm a representation of them. I want them to be proud of me, and I want something to be proud of when I lay my head down.
How much are you noticing more just everything going away from you? The rolling quarterback. I know they've done it before, but is it more pronounced week by week as you kind of gotten later this season?
Yeah, I mean, keeper has been a favorite of offenses of late, and especially against us. I'm just trying to get away from us, and I feel like we've had some pretty good success, pulling it up. And it's harder against guys who are as mobile and
68 gets no slack.
As Josh, and he was also just getting out quick. He wasn't taking long to.
68 gets no slack. That guy don't block for nothing. He's trash runner pass blocking. He sabotaged Shedeur. I understand your sentiment, but just trust me when I tell you, he wasn't looking that bad on run blocking compared to pass blocking. So I'm not saying he's good. Don't take it as me saying he's good. Take it as me saying, what's the lesser of the two evils? To me, the lesser of the two evils is him run blocking versus his pass blocking. So if I had to rate his pass blocking on a scale of 1 to 10, I would say it's a 0. If I had to rate his run blocking, I would say it's a 4. So am I saying he's great? No. But it's better than him as a pass blocker. That's all I'm saying.
We were a little bit too lax in the run, a little step behind, and not as physical as we needed to be. So that's the stuff I think about. The record's great, but the team record is what keeps me up at night. The sack record, it'll be there.
Did the Bills show you anything different? Was it anything different from the Bills?
So Kevin Stefanski already went. For whatever reason, the Browns posted this on their X, but not on YouTube. So we got Miles is live now. We're going to see if Shedeur goes live next, and then we'll circle back around to Kevin Stefanski.
Unique set, unique variety, but the guard was coming down quickly, and then they were throwing the bunch on my side tight, so that I had to line up inside, and they passed the ball, and I really didn't have an angle to get to an edge. So they threw a bit of peculiarities at me to try to keep me honest and kind of contain me where they wanted me, and they did a good job.
Lead on the team. What's your message moving forward, going into next week?
Like I said, you play for the man next to you. He's.
Yeah, they are saying that a lot. They're saying, "Oh, this is the year it's open for them." I'm like, one of those the top 4 NFC teams will smack the Bills. It wouldn't even be close in the Super Bowl.
End up how it was, and so you never know when your moment's going to come, and you never know what's going to go. So, keep your head up, be proud of everything that you do, and just keep moving forward.
Appreciate it.
Not in a quarter somewhere, him and him up. Yeah, this was a winnable game for sure. This was a winnable game. The Chiefs got blown out. Let me check some other scores around the league. Are they taking their stuff? Are they putting their stuff back up there? All right, we got Shedeur, and then after Shedeur, we're going to double back for Kevin.
Yeah. So Shedeur, man, from HBCU to Power 5 now to the NFL, right? Mm-hmm. What has been the most helpful time during this NFL process? What has been most helpful to you during that process?
One second. Late to the party, You guys your question again.
So, from HBCU to Power 5 now to the NFL, what has been most helpful to you during this NFL process?
I would say each step been the most helpful for me. Because a lot of different perspectives, you know, it's a lot of different viewpoints.
Totally agree with you on that, Murray. At the end of the game, totally agree with you.
Different aspects of life, you know, and I feel like everything, you know, you got to go through, you know, everything, every moment you gotta live through, and each of those are building blocks to help you throughout whatever situation you're in, and help you be thankful also.
What happened with the finger, and what was that whole episode like for you?
I don't know. You can look online to see what my finger looked like if you want. I'm sure they got the details on there. I don't know. My pinky was just like, I put in my hand warmer. I'm like, why is my pinky not getting cold? I mean, why is it not getting warm? Then, like, I threw Quinshawn like a little route down there. Then it like kind of was a little high. And I was like, dang. So then it was over with. And then I did everything, you know, to come back because I didn't want to put, like, Dylan in a bad situation, you know, like, since when I was a 2. And, like, it's tough. It's tough to play that role because you don't get reps, you don't get anything. And I was talking to him. I said, bro, my bad, bro, for putting you in that situation, you know, because it's not ideal. And I want, you know, him to be prepared whenever he was out there, you know, so that's really how all that went.
Did it bug you in the second half at all with the bandage on it?
At that point, like, I just had to accept fate. I just accepted, like, okay, this what it is. I can't think about it. I can't, like, complain about it.
Were you unable to throw the deep ball because of pinky?
Nah, I don't think. Nah.
What did you see in the Bills?
I wouldn't have came back if I couldn't throw.
What did you see in the Bills' offense on tape that played to your advantage? It seemed like you was in the rhythm early in the game. So, you know, what was some of the things you was able to capitalize off of?
It's really just building off last week. It's building off getting to the checkdowns. When you see it, pull it, take it. You know, playing in rhythm, like all those different things. Like I lurk and I learn and I prove to myself. You know, like I can do that. You know, like that's an aspect of my game that I gotta be more consistent with. But I can see that. And, like, even the last drive, for example. And I respect, and I was telling them, like, during the game, like, I respect their defense. I respect kind of, like, their coaching and how it was. Because if you understand, it was kind of like Tampa 2, that Mike Backer running, walling, you know, taking that middle. Because we had a through route, a vertical route from the inside. Then we had a dagger coming. But then as soon as and I'm like, okay, cool. I got the dagger. But then he peeled off and then was waiting on that dagger. So by the time I went there, then it was just hard to get back down. I ran out of time. So that's just like in those situations, it's like you got to tip your cap to them. Like that's the whole why. Because if you playing like, that's the ideal coverage you want a dagger in. You know what I'm saying? But anything else, you know, we would have got to the check down. We would have got to there quicker. But that's the why of you didn't just take that quick completion because it was there, but that's good coaching. That's good coaching.
When you see
Does he sound like he understand what he's talking about, y'all?
In that moment, how do you, as the quarterback, try to kind of get the rest of the guys back up? Because, you know, it's obviously a teammate and somebody you know, going through that.
Well, it really hurt.
Facts, real fresh food.
Like Quinshawn, me and Quinshawn was in the room talking yesterday till like 11:30, just about life, just about everything, because the type of person he is, and I know he been through a lot, and just building that bond with the rookie class, like having that be the new energy, you know, and kind of maintain on track, stay on track with everything. So knowing that he went down with that, it was definitely sad. It was definitely sad because I'm like, backside, I can't throw this slant. They covering it. You know, they ain't like 2. I can't throw this slant. He heavy inside. So, yeah. So that was my only option. You know, that was my option with throwing it. So
I agree with
I
Sparks.
feel bad because, like, I threw it, you know. But, yeah, truthfully, yeah, it hurts. It hurts.
When sometimes the quarterbacks take sacks, people just say, oh, he's holding the ball too long. But to your point about
the coverage adjustments and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
What context do people miss sometimes when they say?
I mean, if you're in a world of pleasing people, you'll never be happy. So I'm thankful that I was able to prove to myself, that I'm able to play on time. I'm able to step up in the pocket. Like, I'm able to do that. Like, you got to speak life into yourself, because if you look external for that, it's not going to happen.
For real, Am Williams.
So, like, you just can't live in a world of thinking about other people's opinion, Like, you could take everything with a grain of salt. Like, okay, cool. Like, yeah, now I should have got to that check down, but the why was the reason. So it's like, who am I to just sit there and argue back and forth, about that? Like, that's me. I got to recognize, I got to recognize that and get back down, So that's just building on experience. It's building on time. That's building. So I look at those moments, okay, like, you got me. If you're going to give me now, Because I know in the future, all these are building blocks. These are all lessons that I'm definitely putting in my bag and going to grow from.
Shedeur, did they do something to increase or change their pass rush in the last two series? Because it seemed like they were jumping on you pretty quickly.
I'm not sure. I just know I just got to probably just get the ball out a little quicker. That's it. Yeah.
How's it with a mindset on that 4th and 2? Obviously, could have been a punt situation. You guys go for it on 4th down. What was going through your mind at that time?
Q kind of like explained what happened. Like, I just played a lot of plays.
Right decision. Go for it on 4th and 2.
I know you can't be asking me that question, man. Come on, man. We can't see that's like the thing. Like, if we want to change the narrative, change the franchise, if we want to like help, we got to speak life. You can't. Those type of things is like separate us. Like a lot of the players like get these type of questions, and then we want to be working with y'all. We want to be proactive, but like when you ask questions or when questions are asked to us players, and it's like you pinning stuff against each other, it's like, come on now, It's like a thing in the locker room. Like, we're not gonna be able to talk to them for real. We're not gonna be able to give them what they need, like, because that separates the team. That don't help anything. It don't help anything in any situation, no matter how you answer it.
We got time for 3 more. We're gonna get you, and then I don't know who else to ask.
How's it
Tony
working
and Chris, and we done
Working with your tight end, Harold Fanning.
Yeah.
How does that seem like you had plays scripted, and then did the Bills try to take him away later in the game? Because you were very effective with him early on.
Yeah. I think a lot of teams try to attack us in different ways. Whether that's exotics, whether that's pressures, whether that's doubling somebody, whether that's something. And now thinking about that 4th and 2. That 4th and 2, that great defense, great everything. So you look at that front side safety. You look at him, and then you got to see where he buzzed down, and everything happened so quick to where if y'all was on the same, that takes time for y'all to be on the same page and know, okay,
yep,
this is a certain type of route. It's gonna develop a little bit, but in certain situations you can speed up and you can get there quicker. So that's about seeing in the same lens. That's about the time on task. That's about a lot of different things, and you can't. Them processes are just something you're just gonna have to be able to grind through.
How do you? A lot of the conversation this past week was about you completing more passes, and you did that today.
Mm-hmm.
So was that the theme of the practice week for you?
No, it's just a mental thing. It was kind of like understand that winning in this game in the league is play by play. So you got to play each play for what it is, and don't try to do a lot, and try to take what's there and try to do that. So oftentimes, like in the past now, I want to win, so I'm trying to get to it instead of like slow down, take the check down, take what's in front of you, take the easy stuff, do what you got to do, and as the game goes on and as time goes on, you're gonna be able to chop it down. You're gonna be able to move the ball, keep getting completion. So it was just a mentality. It was just something like that I just had to like focus on mentally, in that aspect of when to get to it.
Last one from Chris.
You said the why. You talked about the why a lot today.
Mm-hmm.
Is that maybe the biggest thing you've started to kind of grasp over the course of these 5 starts is the why of what happened the last play and changing it going forward?
Yeah, I think when you explain the why, then you're able to understand perspective. So that's why we, even in the quarterback room, it's like, okay, why'd you miss this read? Like, this was the why. This is what I'm thinking. So at times, like, sometimes we gotta put things in the simplest form. So simplest form to understand the exact thought process and not assume. That's why, So that's why I break it down. That's why I say that, because like it don't take much. It don't take much. We not far from success. It's all of us thinking the same thing at the same time. That's all it is. And I think we get closer to it. I think each and every day, each and every game, each and every rep, we get closer to everything. So I'm excited for it. I'm excited for everything. I'm definitely didn't love the outcome of this game, but I understand it's a lot that we did win. We won mentally today, and that's something I'll take and move forward with.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
If they let them, they would ask Shedeur questions for 10 hours. And if you notice, they went back to the why. They brought that back because that was something he said previously. This shows you kind of like the lower level understanding that they have. So even on the play that he's describing, so they ran a play with a clear out route running through the middle, and it was against cover 2. So they're hoping the linebacker stays and runs with that guy. The dagger is the route that comes behind it, and you clear it out, and then it'll be there. So he's waiting for the clear out route to go. He's waiting for the linebacker to follow, and then they can hit the dagger behind it. But they were baiting Shedeur, and he wasn't running with the clear route. He was waiting to take away the dagger. So that's why when he's saying the why, and I understand it, and I see what they were doing. So sometimes when people say, oh, you just got to throw the ball away, sometimes a route, just like he explained, is a dummy route just to clear it out for something else to be there. But if they take away the thing you were waiting for, before you know it, you're behind the 8 ball, and then you just got to try to run and throw the ball away and make something happen. So I'm happy he's getting to the point where he's like, look, y'all gonna stop asking me these questions, and then I'll give you some information so you understand when you're asking me about the why, so you don't get caught up on stuff. But when y'all ask what'll be the biggest takeaway and the words that they're going to use this week, is going to be dagger, because they don't understand the dagger concept. But the dagger concept is just essentially that. You usually it's a clear out route for a player to take a safety or a linebacker and empty out a zone so you can throw something behind it. But they're going to be talking about that all week because he taught them something new. Also, he explained to the guy's question was, did you like the call to go for it? And I'm happy he put up a big boundary, and he's like, look, we can't answer those type of questions because it's going to create an issue. It's going to create an issue. So I'm happy he put that firm line there. That didn't sound like anybody I ever heard asking questions. So I don't know if that was somebody who was there for Buffalo who asked that question, but I'm happy he put up that firm line like, look, we can't do this. We can't let y'all infiltrate us and ask us these questions that don't make sense. So I'm happy he put that line up. And then also, I'm probably going to make a short about this. When he said he apologized to Dylan Gabriel for him putting Dylan Gabriel in a bad spot by him coming in with no reps and trying to make something happen. Let's see if anybody else mentions that or actually talks about it, because that was one of the biggest takeaways for me. I understand the dagger concept and why they run it and what they're doing it for, because they don't have guys who can just get open quickly at the line of scrimmage. So you run concepts to get them open. This is the type of stuff y'all hear me say all the time, and I usually just don't go into detail because it's kind of in the weeds of it'll end up being too much. So that's usually why I don't go in the weeds of it. But I'm happy he went there. I'm happy he's doing more explaining. I'm happy he's putting up those firm boundary lines, and you can do that when you're entrenched as a starter. So you can do that. Did he say they got a mental win? Detroit Gemini, when he was talking about the mental win, he was saying the defense got a mental win. So he was saying when he was talking about the dagger concept and he said the linebacker didn't run through, he came back to take off the dagger. He was saying that was a mental win by the coach. That was the coach on the defensive side, coached them up to know what was coming, so they got that win. So the defense got the mental win. I heard that too. He considers and thinks about DG, but the same is not done for him. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm going to make a short about that because I think that was very important with him saying he apologized to Dylan Gabriel with something that was out of his control. I don't think he wanted somebody to step on his pinky and their cleat probably rip his pinky open, but he apologized to him. So I think that's a big thing. So all the people who had all the narratives about he don't understand the game, they were wrong. All the people who said his processing wasn't there, they were wrong. I never moved off of it. Remember, I kept telling y'all, he processed it. He's seeing it. I kept telling y'all they're running longer developing routes. That's an issue that they run into. When they run these longer developing routes, he's going to hold the ball longer. So that's why I would say, what's the down and distance when you're saying he's holding the ball longer? What are the circumstances? Because it makes a difference. So it's a different level of understanding, but I'm happy that he's settling into him being the starter and he's talking to the media like he's the starter. So I like that a lot. Shout out to Willis.
Oh my God! Wow!
I got money.
Shout out to Willis. Memphis, Tennessee in the building. I appreciate all your support. He is practicing. That's a fact. That's how you get to the understanding. He said, I have to do it to get to a certain level of understanding. You see it. You see it coming out. Even the way he's speaking, you hear it coming out. You see the confidence coming out. So, are you speaking about Shedeur's practicing or are you talking about Dylan Gabriel's practicing? Because if Dylan Gabriel's practicing, then they're not doing with what Shedeur they did Dylan Gabriel. And they never apologized to Shedeur for not giving him any reps. Shedeur is looking at it totally different than they are. Shedeur has been thrown into the fire, so he understands what thrown into the fire is. So, I took that as you were talking about. Shedeur is practicing. Shedeur brought it today in the post-game press conferences. I agree. He did. He's getting more comfortable on the road, and he definitely feels more security because that's why he can put up that boundary with the media. When you don't have security, you can't put up that boundary with the media. You got to kind of playfully deal with them. But now he has more security. He put that boundary up. Hey, you can't ask us questions like this. You can't do this. It's going to cause an issue. So I think that was a very good post-game press conference from Shedeur. Very good. So I think that was very good. I like his understanding. I like how he went in depth. I also find it funny that everybody else runs from the podium and they don't have no more questions. Eventually, it always kicks in where they got to say, hey, 3 more and that's it. Y'all not going to ask Shedeur questions for 2 years. And he just going to be sitting here just responding. So I like that as well. I like that. So overall, it wasn't a win. I think Shedeur did some things well. Protect yourselves this week. People who didn't watch the game, people who don't believe in Shedeur, they're going to say that he is the reason why they lost, even though we all watched the game and saw otherwise. So we're going to see. What was the question they asked him? Detroit Gemini, they asked him if he liked them going forward on 4th and 2. Oh, got you. Practicing for next season. Okay, got you. Interested to see how press room breakdown looks at it. Yeah, Zedric, I think that's the question that he's gonna break down. Because I noticed he'll take like one question. I think from the whole thing, I think that's the one he's gonna take where he put up that firm boundary right there. Why do the guys wear face paint? Shedeur don't usually wear it. It's two types. So some is more decorative, and some is to eliminate where the sweat goes on your face. So it just depends on the type that he's wearing. The type that he's wearing could have been the decorative type that they just wear, and usually they'll put like an X or something like that, and then you'll see other guys where they'll just put it one place, and it'll kind of adjust how the sweat rolls down. It'll adjust how the sweat goes. So it just depends on what type he was wearing. Yes, protect your mental. Yeah, because they're going to try to argue with people a lot this week. They're going to try to argue a lot this week. They're going to blame Shedeur. Just know Shedeur's making steps. They do. Detroit Gemini. And what is he supposed to say? What answer would they be looking for? So if you say, yes, you like the aggressiveness of going for it on 4th and 2, what's the next thing they're going to ask you? Did you like the play call? So you don't want to, we can watch Stefanski. Yeah, we can watch Stefanski because they got him on here. Then they're going to say, did you like the play call? And that's a bad can of worms to open up. I thought it cut down on sun reflection too. That's if that one looks a little bit thicker. That one almost looks like tape. The one you're talking about, Real Fresh Food. It looks like tape on their face. We can go to Kevin Stefanski. We got him right here. Let me see. Okay, I did second. Okay, that's because I don't ever remember seeing Shedeur face paint. Yeah, I don't recall him ever wearing it either. So I was answering Detroit Gemini about them asking about the play call. It opened up too many cans of worm. If you say yes, you like it, because then they're gonna follow up. If you say no, you don't like it, then they're gonna follow up. So the best thing is to never answer the question about the play call, because it could be spit on you in a bad way. You don't want it to go bad for you. All right, let's start Kevin from the beginning.
Young man,
we got him right here.
I have zero doubt about that with him. But obviously, you never want to see that with any of your guys, and that was so he'll get surgery. He'll be back in no time. I know that. The game just frustrated. Want to close out, want to get a win versus a good football team at our place, and we didn't do it at the end. So that's the frustrating part. Love how the team fights, which I'm not surprised. That's who those guys are. So we'll look at it, we'll learn from it, and we'll get ready for next week. With that, I'll take any questions.
Coach, I know this question is probably more suited after you watch film, but just quickly, how would you assess today's game?
Yeah, in total, we ended up minus in the turnover margin. It's hard to do that versus a very good football team. Obviously, we didn't come away with points at the end of the half there, which our operation on field goal has been excellent all season long, so that was disappointing. And then they made their plays. We didn't make enough at the end, but I give them credit. They made their plays.
Kevin, the run defense in the first half, what did you see there, and then what were you able to clean up in the second half?
Yeah, going into it, that's a great run team. They have good players, good scheme. James Cook is outstanding, so we knew that's a challenge. We made some adjustments throughout the game. Obviously, we feel like we can play better early, give them credit, but there was a couple of things that we can certainly do better.
Kevin, you guys lose Quinn and Sean, but Travion and Raheem, just the way they came in and sort of picked up that running back.
Yeah, guys that we trust. I think I've told you guys many times, who's ever in there, we trust them. And I say that because they're with us, and they're in every meeting, and they're at practice, and sometimes you don't get those opportunities, but you're on the team because we trust you. So not surprised to see those guys come through. A couple really big plays with Travion, and I thought Rocket ran really hard.
You talk about Shedeur Sanders, just how he played, and then he also had to leave with the pinky injury and come back. And how did that all go?
Yeah, he battled like he does. I thought he made some unbelievable plays with his feet today, which I thought going into the game that may be the case. He'll fight through injuries. Nothing, little finger injuries, not going to keep him out of there. But
couple possessions.
Yeah, I don't know if there's one thing specifically, Jeff, that they did, but we'll look at it. And listen, you're going to be in games where you got to go 85 or 90 or whatever it is to go win it.
I don't know. The Browns have some sound issues with this thing.
Well, it depended on what the distance was, obviously, but felt like where it was at 2 or long 2, whatever it was, felt good about keeping our offense on the field. You're going to have to play aggressive to beat this team, and I felt good about going for it there. Just what we didn't happen in that moment.
What did you see, going against this Bills team that you thought played to your advantage?
Yeah, I mean, I have a ton of respect for Sean and his staff and that football team. They're very good on offense. They have a great quarterback, as we know, who made his plays today. Defensive attack is really difficult. I think special teams, their kickoff return unit's been outstanding. So going into a game with a team has the record that they do, you're going to have to go play aggressive. You're trying to go take the ball away from them. We didn't have any takeaways, which wasn't for a lack of trying. It's just they did a nice job.
Disappointed that Miles wasn't able to get the sack record today.
Yeah, I think the record, and we have talked a lot about it, Mary Kay. We don't talk a lot about it when we're in the building and we're getting ready to play. That's really not our focus. It's not Miles' focus. You guys have talked to him at length about this. He's trying to just play good football to help the team win.
Is that why coach decided to go for it on that 4th and 2?
Yeah.
Because you felt that you tend to tie.
Yeah, I think in that moment I felt good about the play we had up, felt good about where we are on the football field, and again, in these games against really good football teams, you're going to have to go make plays in those moments. We didn't, and it's not, we didn't execute or it wasn't a good play call. We just didn't. We didn't make a play in that moment, but I feel good about the process there, and that's unfortunate, but you're going to have to go make plays if you think you're going to go beat the Buffalo Bills. They're a good football team.
Shedeur had a couple of passes batted, including that one interception. Did you see anything on there that why that was the case?
We'll always teach off of those, Scott, and anytime that there's a batted ball, you'll look at your eyes and see if there's things you can do differently. Other times, we have Shelby Harris on our team. These defensive tackles are very good at when they're not maybe going to get home. They know when to match the hand of the quarterback and those type of things, so we'll learn from those.
Just how good has Quinshon been for you guys all season long, and what has he meant to the team?
Yeah, Q's been incredible. Great teammate, runs hard, cares about this game, cares about the right things. So I'm disappointed for him. He's disappointed, but he's not somebody that I worry about. He'll bounce back.
Kevin, on the field goal at the end of the half, just low snap and Corey not able to handle it.
Obviously, we didn't come through, but this is a group of specialists that have been outstanding all season long. They work really well together. We weren't at our best in that moment.
Do you think the effort overall was better today than last week?
Yeah, I don't think about it in those terms. We're excited about any opportunity we have in front of us.
I know we've talked a lot about Harold throughout the year, but he gets a touchdown on a catch and then has one on the run. I think he set their team's rookie record. So just how good has he been and the versatility he shows for you?
Yeah, I think he's been great, but I go back to he's been the same guy every single day. He works really, really hard at his craft, and I say that because if you're going to be moved around the formation, you're going to hand the ball to him, and you're going to put him in motion, then bring him back on a slide for the keeper touchdown. Those are all things that require a guy to be locked into a game plan, and his versatility is directly tied to his intelligence and how hard he works at this.
Is Shedeur in some ways even exceeding your guys' expectations in terms of his mobility and his elusiveness at all?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not going to frame it that way, Mary Kay, other than to say that's part of his game. That's one of the things that you saw on tape when he was in college, just the ability to make plays that were off schedule.
That opening drive, what did you guys just kind of like as you sort of drove the scripted portion of your guys'
we stayed out of third down. Just kind of, we were very efficient on first and second down, which is huge. I thought a bunch of different guys touched the ball, but yeah, really well executed, well called by Tommy.
Coach, another tough loss. What's the message to the team moving forward?
Yeah, all of these losses are tough. None of them are easy, so it hurts, but we'll be right back at it. We'll be fighting next week.
Good.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Kevin Stefanski, everybody. He don't sound like a broken record today. He must have got interview tips from Shedeur. Yeah, he trying to talk as much as he can. It's falling on deaf ears. Like, it's falling on deaf ears. You're losing games that you got an opportunity to win. It's just not looking good. Yeah, he got to go.
You are
to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
He got to go. Hold on, Willis. You saying Kevin Stefanski is going to be back, or you talking about Shedeur going to be back? Because if you talking about Shedeur, I agree with you. But I don't know about Kevin. I don't know about Kevin coming back. I don't know about that. I watch all these other teams, and I just compare it to when I watch the Browns. And to me, Kevin Stefanski is not it. He's not it. Remember when Kevin Stefanski said he was not focused on Shedeur? Now Kevin Stefanski admits how well 12 played in Colorado. It don't add up. He doesn't even care that they lose. He must already have a job. Yeah, I think it's funny that he comes out and says, it's just frustrating. It's frustrating. Okay, well, if it's frustrating you every week, every time y'all lose, what are you doing differently? What are you doing differently when you come out here to end up in a better position where you're not losing these close games? You're not losing the close games. What are you doing differently? So if you're just going to tell me it's frustrating you but not do nothing differently, what does that mean? That don't mean nothing to me. The Browns play calling in the first half was different and good. The second half play calling went back to normal and predictable. I would say they had the first drive in the third quarter wasn't good. They had a long drive in the third quarter that was good. The fourth quarter, they were super predictable. Super predictable. If you were here, that's when I was trying to tell Tommy what to do. I said, look, Tommy, you have got everything you can get out of running. He got it. Oh, the coach. Okay. Oh, man, you think he's going to be back, Willis? I hope he's not back. You got everything you can get out of that jet motion by Corley. You got everything you can get out of that jet motion with Corley. Now you got to leave that alone. The defense is playing for it. It's not going to work. What's the first thing he does? Jet motion, double reverse, Corley to Isaiah Bond. They don't get nowhere. Like, you got to move on faster. You got to get faster. You got to get ahead of it. Like, you got to get ahead of it. Kevin is like high school compared to other good coaches. Yeah. Seattle. The Rams, these are young guys. These are young coaches. I don't think Sean McVay is 40 yet. The head coach of Seattle, I don't think is 40 yet. Clint Kubiak, who's running the offense in Seattle, he's young. So Kevin Stefanski, they wouldn't hire him to be an OC. Even Jacksonville, I don't believe in Trevor Lawrence, but Liam, their coach, who was the play drawer under Sean McVay, he wouldn't hire Kevin Stefanski as his OC and move backwards. So it's just they lack creativity. They just it's almost like they run plays in a sequence. That sequence works. They start a next drive. They run the same plays in the sequence. They don't do nothing off of it to get the defense thinking. It's like you cannot run, unless it's a running play, you cannot run the same action on pass plays over and over and over again and not see people pick up the tendencies. Like you got it. They see the tendencies. How does the middle linebacker know, oh, they like to run a dagger in this situation? Y'all always hear me say it. The defense, they got tape too. They break down film too. They know what's coming. So you got to get more creative. You got to switch it up. And when they find success in something, they keep going back to the well. The backup running back Sanders played well after Junkins got hurt. I agree. That's why I was explaining. They need to be in more situations where they're letting their offensive line just shoot off and try to run block people. They're not good at pass blocking. Everybody knows they're not good at pass blocking. If somebody tells you the Browns are a good pass block team, just stop listening to what they say. If you got to pick the lesser of two evils. The lesser of two evils on short yardage plays, spread them out and try to let your offense win on running the ball. Don't spread them out and try to throw the ball because y'all don't have the tools. Y'all don't have the tools. So as soon as the Browns got to, you knew they were going to pass the ball, the defense looked like they were running 2 times speed when they were going against the Browns offensive linemen because they're that much better. So they had a chance to win it. These are the reasons why I will fire Kevin Stefanski. Other people have other reasons. I will fire him because they've lost too many games that they were in that they could have won, that they when you just lined it up, they shouldn't have won before a game. But when you were in it, they should have won it and had an opportunity to win it, and they let those go. And that's happened too many times this year. Too many times. So that's my issue with Kevin, Tommy. They can go wherever they're going to go. If you got job offers somewhere else, go take them. Go take them. Go take the job. Nobody going to miss you, man. Nobody's going to miss you. So y'all know what it is. We back at this thing tomorrow, 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. We back at it. I think I think Christmas this week, y'all. Let me see. Let me look at my calendar. Oh, wow. Okay. Christmas is on Thursday. So just going to let y'all know this week we got streams Monday and Wednesday. Friday, I'm taking a day off. So we're going to be streaming Monday and Wednesday. Monday and Wednesday this week. We're going to be back at it on Sunday. And then next week, who would you like to see as coach? I would like Brian Flores, or I would take Clint Kubiak. Those would be my first two choices. Brian Flores or Clint Kubiak. Brian Flores is the defensive coordinator in Minnesota. Clint Kubiak is the offensive coordinator in Seattle. So this week, schedule-wise, we're going to be here Monday. We're going to be here Wednesday. I'm taking off Friday for the holidays. Then next week, there's going to be a lot of streaming going on. So next week, we got college football playoffs. We're going to be live streaming a watch party for the Indiana versus Alabama game. And then also New Year's Eve, Wednesday night, we're going to be streaming for Ohio State next week. So we got a lot of streams. We're streaming New Year's Eve, 7:30, New Year's Day, 4 p.m. So since we're going to be streaming so much next week, I'm taking off Friday this week of streaming, but we're going to be here Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday like we normally do. So I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all for rocking with me. Wish we could have ended this thing on a different note. It didn't happen, but 2 more games of Kevin Stefanski, hopefully, before he's out of here. And then we're going to have a good offseason. So shout out to y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. Like, comment, subscribe. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace, everybody. Marie with the last minute question before we go. I didn't end the stream yet. Why isn't Leftwich coaching? What do you think about him? I think Brian Leftwich is really good at designing a passing game. I think he's really good at designing a passing game. When it comes to offensive play calling and offensive run design, he would need to pair himself with a really good run game coordinator. So that will be my only knock on Leftwich. That will be my only knock on him. Besides that, I think he will be good. So if I had to rank it out for you, if we were going to offensive style coach, I would go Clint Kubiak first because I like the system he runs. I would probably go Mike McDaniels if he get fired because I like the system he runs. Eric Bieniemy, and then Leftwich would be my number 4. So he'll be my number 4. So that's how I would stack it up. So I saw your message before I was going to leave. I didn't hit in the stream yet, so I had to come back and make sure you were straight. So I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. For real this time. Peace, everybody.